to do. All the things you wanted, I bought them for you. Graceless lady, know who I am. You know I can't let you slide through my hands. And wild horses couldn't drag me away. Wild, wild horses couldn't drag me away. I watched you suffer with all aching pain. Now you decided to show me the same. No sweet vanities or on stage lines can make me feel better or treat you unkind. Wild horses couldn't drag me away. Wild, wild horses couldn't drag me away. Faith has been broken, tears must be cried. Let's do some living after we die. Wild horses couldn't drag me away. Wild horses, we'll ride them someday. The wild horses couldn't drag me away. Wild horses, we'll ride them someday.
Hey everybody, how are y'all doing tonight? I need to do this so I can go up and see who else here. Pat, Anthony, Chris. It's good to see y'all. Be Charming, Cheryl Catnip, Sherry, I'm glad you made it. Sherry's been having some storms, y'all. Keep her in her prayers. Anthony, Chris, did I already? Well, saying it again. Mary, 420, good to see y'all. Apple Dumpling, good to see you, hon. Daniel, think I got everybody. Terry, good to see you, Terry. Okay, I think that's everybody. So Sherry sent me a video, and I want to share it with y'all because it's like you don't, it puts it all together, and the seriousness of this, especially in Texas. We are cattle country, but it goes much deeper than that. And these ladies really, one of them, I believe, is a veterinarian. Could be wrong. And StreamYard is acting crazy. Like, I don't know what is going on. Everything froze up a while ago. I couldn't even move my mouse or anything. Frogs are good, Terry. So I'm going to try and do this. Hopefully it works. Let me see if I can even get it pulled up. Of course, when it's something really important, there's got to be things going wrong. Okay, it pulled that, but it went back to where. All right, and I'm going to speed it up because it's needs to be sped up. Playback speed. I'm going to put, we're going to try 1.5 and see how that works. If it's too fast, y'all let me know. Hopefully it'll be okay. Hey, Blue, good to see you. KP, good to see you. Hope y'all are all doing okay this evening. Yes, Sherry, it is so important. It even goes into what the government is doing to work. Okay, wait. Okay, there. It's right there. Who's trying to call me at this time? Even my phone's messing up. Weird. Okay. Well, she's just gonna have to wait a minute. I don't know what is going on here. It's well, if it doesn't let me play it, then I will give y'all all the information that is in it. Um, this is so weird. StreamYard's never done this to me before. So can y'all hear me? Is the sound there? The screen's gone back to normal. All right, let me try one more time. Thank you, 420. Appreciate it. I saw that you were live earlier and I tried to get over there, but so many things going on. Family all left today and they'll be back. And oh, there it is. I was going to say now it's not even up there. Let's see. See, the picture's not popping up, so I don't think it's going to work. Oh, maybe. Okay, let me fix everything again because it went right back to where it was. Goodness.
Fair bill, it's going through transport, stop the transportation.
Okay, stop. Go to the beginning. And it's buffering like crazy. Not good. Playback speed 1.5. All right. Please work. Lord be with us tonight. Buffering is okay. Thank you, Johnny. Good to see you. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and start this. There's some points that I'm going to stop because I looked into a couple of things that they mentioned. So I'm really not sure what what is going on here in a way, because some of the things they mention are do not coincide with the laws of Texas. And so I'm kind of questioning, okay, which one is right? And that's where I'll read what it says for our state. This lady at the top, she is Dr. Shankran, and she is with Horses in Our Hands. And then the lady on the bottom left, and she's the one that's going to speak the most, Meat Puppets. Good to see you. Her name is Tani Preisner, and she is with Horse Plus Humane Society. And she is the one that's been investigating all of this and working with the FBI. And the other two ladies, I believe, are they rescue the horses. And so the horses have a lot to do with the screwworm. And that's why it all ties together. So well, I'll just say that at the end. I'm gonna go ahead and play it, and hopefully y'all can hear it. Let me know if it's too fast, and I'll slow it down some.
Good. Just troubleshooting.
Oh, good. Great job, Shannon. Dr. Shannon, Tani, good to see you. Thanks for being on, Tony.
Great to see you all. So glad to have you guys on here. So I kind of just, well, it's 9 o'clock, so we'll get started. But I want to start just from the beginning, because you guys, I knew nothing about the horse slaughter pipeline back in February. I knew nothing. I was brought into this. You guys, all of you, opened my eyes to a whole other horrific practice that is happening in the US. And nobody really knows about it. It was so new to me. And I know I love animals, and to see the injustice that's happening to our horses, and to just, donkeys and all different animals. But what's really happening with this horse slaughter pipeline, it's very concerning to me. And I wanted to bring it to, a larger audience, because no one knows what's going on. So let's kind of just start with, how did you guys discover the horrific practices that are happening with the horse slaughter pipeline? And I want to just point out, it's not just about horse slaughter. It's it involves money laundering, trafficking of drugs, trafficking of humans, horse meat mixed in our beef, diseases that are coming in, through the horse slaughter pipeline. So let's just talk about all of that, because people need to know. So how did you guys even discover what was going on?
Yeah.
Well,
So,
Tani. Yeah, Tani.
I as a young child got introduced to horse slaughter when I was 4 years old. We moved into a community, and there was a horse trader kill buyer in our community. So I was like 4 years old when I started learning about this, and it didn't really sink in until I was older. And I went to an auction, got a horse, and was going to keep her, but then I realized there's so many more horses like her. And it was the same auction that the neighbor kill buyer went to. And I was like, I could rehome her and go back and get more. And so I was just 19 years old when we started this organization. We've been going for 23 years. And at the age of 4 and stuff, I was going to auctions. So I'm very well versed in auctions and horse auctions. And over the last 2 decades, very in depth into the horse auction scene. And there was things that just didn't make sense. There was horses that would be at auctions with multiple auction tags. And you go back in some of these auctions, you can read the reports, and it's like they're all selling for the same price. Why are they all selling for the same price? That doesn't make sense. Why would you move one horse across state lines just to sell them at another auction for the same price? There would be sometimes rescuers, and including ourselves, get kicked out of auctions, but other people are still allowed to be there, and they're fine with them, and they're not fine with their, there's all these things within the horse slaughter pipeline that just wasn't making sense. And I'd see a lot of really emaciated horses in the pipeline. And I was like, well, why are there so many emaciated horses? Like, what's happening? And ultimately, we did get kicked out of a pretty large auction that we've been going to for over a decade. And that really opened up what's actually going on when we started investigating that and realizing that the drug cartel is using the horse slaughter pipeline. And then we started getting horses that we were intercepting out of the slaughter pipeline that were testing positive for diphtheria. And the first horse that we tested it was a wild horse. And I'm like, how is a wild horse going to get diphtheria when the CDC says it takes long exposures with a sick human to contract to diphtheria?
But I just want to say, so the horses were actually getting human strains of diphtheria.
Yes.
Okay.
And we don't have diphtheria in the United States. The last case was in 1997 in a human. And it's just something we don't have. But all of a sudden, we're having diphtheria cases of horses in the United States. And diphtheria is prevalent in Mexico, South America, along with screwworms. And I've been trying to get it out there and telling our story is like, hey, look, if we're getting horses with diphtheria, the screwworms could easily be riding with, they're coming up with the people, they're coming into the United States. If we're getting horses with diphtheria, there's probably already horses with screwworms in the slaughter pipeline. But what's going to happen when somebody sees this, because it's basically ran by a criminal network, is they're just going to shoot the horse, bury it, and shut up and keep going, because they've got, humans and drugs and everything else they're smuggling. So, I mean, I've kind of been saying for a while, I think it's already here. Now it's been documented in a cow, so we know it's here. But the diphtheria connection, I mean, horses really, through that diphtheria connection, showed what was happening. And, it's a horrific thing. There's lots of law enforcement video when you start deep diving and researching this of humans riding in trailers with horses. It's a horrific thing that's been happening. And I know even veterinarians that I talk to that are getting involved in this movement of trying to end these practices that are happening, they're like, I had no idea this was happening. And neither did I for many, many years. I just saw a lot of things that didn't make sense.
And you're discovering that the horses are actually contracting diphtheria from humans, because the humans are like being smuggled under the floorboards or in a different compartment inside of the horse trailer.
Yes.
So they're in there for, many days, being sick, and then surrounded also by like the horse poop and stuff like that. And so that's how these horses are actually getting diphtheria. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So the first horse that we got that had diphtheria, it was a completely wild horse. But then the CDC is like, it takes long exposures to a sick human. And I'm like, how's this work? Are they going to put him in a chute and like a chute that he has to stay there and somebody's coughing on him? Like, I'm like, this doesn't make sense. But then the more research we did and talking to USDA and different officials and the FBI is like, no, there are humans being moved within horse trailers. Like we have witnesses that have seen this. And what it comes down to is horses are the perfect cover because they're basically unregulated. Horses are in a gray zone in the United States. There's very much regulations for cattle and dogs and cats, but horses are in this gray zone where they kind of float between the two. So there's no real regulations over them. And so you have these cartel taking advantage of this system, and a lot of their other avenues are getting cut off. So they're just using more and more horses. Only 0.4% of horses in the United States are going to slaughter. That's just the amount needed to keep a criminal network going. It's not an overpopulation problem. I'm in Marion County in Ocala, Florida, and there is 70,000 horses just in this county.
Wow.
So you just take a very small percentage of horses across the United States. This is not an overpopulation problem. It's that they need these horses in these trailers to move drugs, to move humans, traffic girls, traffic boys, and nobody knows about it. Nobody's paying attention.
Now, are there no checks at the border or, cross state line? There must be some kind of a check, authorities that look into the trailer or anything like that. Does that happen?
Very, very rarely. And that's why this is happening so frequently with horses. So like Texas has like this loophole where if you call and get a permit number, they don't even have to see the horses. You can bring them into auctions. So the disease is just spreading rampant. Technically, like if you and I wanted to go horseback riding in Montana, we would have to get a health certificate. The Coggins would have to be listed on there. And if we were pulled over anywhere along the way, we would just show that paperwork. And yes, this is proof. There's a loophole when they're under the disguise of slaughter horses. And once they're considered slaughter horses, they're like, oh, they're just going to another auction. They're going to Texas. Here's my permit number, even if they're never going to Texas. But they're able to move horses across state lines and everything completely unregulated. And nobody's really checking. Nobody even really knows to check. Like we're getting asked by law enforcement agencies, can you train our officers? They don't even know what to look for.
Wow.
And think about it too, Dr. Shannon, horses are big, horses are powerful. Most people are afraid of horses. Are they going to step into a trailer full of 30 horses that are loose and untied and check and see if there are people in there? Most people just aren't going to. But as Tawny said, it's that loophole that is making this possible. I would love you, Tawny, if you could, to explain how a lot of these horses, yes, they're headed to Mexico for slaughter, but so many of them don't even end up going there because they're just serving the purpose of going to that border to then do all this stuff that happens next. Can you kind of explain that, please?
Yeah. So, and if you're just joining and you're like, what on earth are they talking about? This is something that like veterinarians and myself, lots of people, you have no idea that this is happening. So what's happening is horses are being shipped. There's about 25,000 horses being exported out of the United States into Mexico. And this is happening, they're being shipped, but there's a number of horses being rejected at the same time. So they'll take a semi-load down there and maybe 15 of those horses will be rejected. And maybe those horses were sent there and they're skinny on purpose. Maybe they have open wounds on purpose. And that way they're like, oh, these ones are rejected, we can't ship them for slaughter. But then that gives a legitimate disguise where law enforcement isn't going to be pulling them over. Like, oh, there's horses in there, I'm just going to let them go on. It gives them a legitimate disguise to bring drugs and humans back into the United States. Like these horses aren't going into Mexico. They're just right there at the border now. Presidio, Texas, there were 6 horses that were seized about 17 miles away from Presidio. And that's a known export area for horses. So if they're bringing horses from Mexico in, and then there's horses being rejected at the same places, it's a disaster.
Now, why are they being sent to Mexico in the first place for slaughter and not just does the U.S. have regulations on slaughtering horses?
So the slaughterhouses, there used to be when I was a little girl and started this organization and everything, there was slaughterhouses operating within the United States. In 2007, they got shut down. And the European Union was getting horse meat and everything from the United States. But over the course of time, they realized how diseased and toxic the horse meat is. So horses are given a host of medications that are not intended for animals for human consumption. So their meat is tainted. And the American Veterinarian Medical Association, they have recommended that all slaughter of export of horses would cease if it's for human consumption. And that's what these horses are being exported for. It's for human consumption. And, Canada is shipping horses, Mexico shipping horses, but the European Union is like, we do not want horses from the United States because we're not raising horses for meat. We're raising them for pets and, events and all these different things, but we're giving them drugs that are toxic for humans.
Yeah.
And so when these horses are taken down to their border, and a portion of them are shipped on for human consumption, and it's not going to be every trailer load. It's going to, it's going to be staggered. Like they're very smart on what they're doing. And, in law enforcement training, like you only catch the dumb ones. And, how long has this been going on under everyone's noses? These are very, very smart criminals that are using the horse slaughter pipeline as a network. So these rejected horses from the border, instead of going back to maybe the destination where they came from, maybe they're going to an auction. And that auction, there's drug dealers that are waiting for those drugs to come in. And some of these drugs are even being put in alfalfa feed bags.
Oh, wow.
And there was 1,500 pounds just seized in Tennessee, and they were all in alfalfa feed bags. So it's
that just
basically
recently happened.
yes,
Right?
$35 million street value.
And,
Wow.
but if you're able to move horses and feed and everything together, you look legitimate. I mean, even a horse trailer going down the road with horses that have saddles on their back, you're like, oh, it's just a rancher. He was out working with cattle or something. They can have drugs under the saddles. They can be drugs in the feed bags.
And then
It's
you actually showed me pictures where the horses are cut and then drugs are put inside, like under the skin of the horses and then sewn back, or the drugs are even smuggled with inside of the horses. Can you speak to that at all?
I think the more I investigated and dived into what's happening to the horses, just the sicker and sicker I got. Like, how bad can this be? And talking with different officials and undercover agents, it's like, yeah, they will separate the horse's hide from its body using air compression. Like, if you have a flat tire. And we had a horse come in, and I don't know if they were prepping him for that or what happened, but I highly suspect that he only had one little spot on his shoulder that, there was something there, but from his hide all the way up and over his back to the other side, his hide was completely separated from his body, and it was a massive infection. But once they do that, they're able to open them up. They can stuff gift cards in there. They can stuff drugs. They can move money. I mean, it's what's happening with horses is the most despicable thing that I could have ever imagined. And the deeper we investigate and the deeper we dived into all of this, it's just horrific. And, there are other countries, you hear about things like, oh, horses are being forced to, ingest drugs and diamonds and all these things to move them. Well, that's happening. That's happening here. We have eyewitness sources that have seen the horses, dying in the trailers. This horse right here that she's holding up to the screen, that was a horse we were able to intercept. And the entire section that's circled there in red, it was just this pocket. And like one part of it, closer to her belly, it was like old dried leather. And then it just got fresher and fresher. It's like they just kept opening it up. And there were multiple entry and exit areas to access that pocket. And when, if it's a rejected horse from the border or they're going from an auction or something and they get pulled over and they're like, oh, this horse is injured. They're like, oh yeah, I'm just taking it to a vet. Or, it was rejected from the border. Like that's how they're disguising this. And it's horrific.
And one thing I want to point out is I remember from this video that you shared was that another way that they disguise the horses is by actually spray painting them so that, one day they're a brown horse and the next day they're a black horse and people won't notice that it's the same horse. Is that the case?
So there's a lot of spray painting of horses that goes on. We've purchased horses that had spray paint on them out of the slaughter pipeline. So basically they're disguising horses, but a lot of times the disguise is because it's a stolen horse. Wow. So they could make a run hauling those humans out to the West Coast. And then they're like, okay, well, let's get another horse and horse trailer. They literally will scope out horse farms and cattle ranches for stock trailers, and they'll back in at night, hook up to the trailer, maybe take the horse out of the pasture. Maybe they need to disguise that horse, and then they'll take it, say, to Tennessee, and then you can sell that truck and that trailer without a VIN. Like you don't need a title, you don't need anything, you can just sell it. And I've seen tons of trailers being sold at auctions, and it's like, oh, we got a horse trailer here, let's sell it. And like, there's no title, there's no anything, it could be stolen, but nobody's looking in California and Tennessee for the trailer. So they're able to just move stuff back and forth. They have folks that can re-VIN trailers. It is just a huge criminal network.
And
it's out of control. Yeah.
You were saying earlier that these horses are clearly not for human consumption. It's not really a practice in the United States. I know it elsewhere throughout the world, some people do eat horse meat, but it's not really a common thing in the US. And you're saying that these horses are being filled with all these different kind of medications and antibiotics and all this different toxic stuff. Have you actually found that horse meat is being consumed in the United States?
Sadly, yes. I mean, again, as I just dive deeper and deeper into this investigation, it's just like, how on earth is this happening? How on earth is this possible to be happening here? And yes, horse meat is being sold within the United States for human consumption. Horses are being butchered. Their meat is being taken across state lines and sold. I've gone undercover, purchased horse meat. There's other folks that have gone undercover with us in this investigation and purchased horse meat. At Harley Davidson, there was an event in California, Huntington Beach, and they didn't know it, but one of the vendors was selling horse meat. And we've done DNA testing, and sometimes it comes back.
Oh, you got muted just now. What did you say? You said that sometimes it comes back at what?
As horse, and sometimes it comes back as horse and cattle. And there's food trucks that sell it. And so if you think about the cattle industry, and cattle are very expensive. If you go to an auction and cows, $2,000 something and you can get a horse for $600-800, they're the same weight. And basically they're black market butchers. They go to auctions, they purchase horses. A lot of times their mobile butcher shops are in like refrigerator semi-trailers, and they will just butcher the horses, and it can be mixed with beef. It can be sold to food trucks, mom and pop restaurants at a lower price. That's the USDA, or not the USDA, but the DNA test there. And then that's some of the horse meat that I purchased. And it's just on a fork there. And it's really horrific. There was a restaurant in Texas that we helped shut down with the health department, and they've been selling horse meat for like years.
Wow.
Uh-oh, Tony, we lost you. Tony, with that, isn't there a practice happening now where people don't know that they're eating horse meat? It's being mixed in with their beef, as you're saying. So I know that there are food trucks that sell lahasi, whatever they call it, which is horse meat, but also people are unknowingly eating horse meat because people are trying to make more money because cattle is so expensive. Can you explain that, please?
Yeah. So basically, it'd be the black market butchers are out there purchasing a horse that's, $600-800 and then just mixing the meat with cattle. And so they can sell it as beef, but at the same time, it's actually horse's meat as a majority of it. So there's just so much gray area when it comes to laws for horses that criminals and people wanting to make money off of anything can basically get into it. And it's a very close-knit community ran by criminals for the most part. And they don't want people like you or I going in there to these auctions, et cetera. They like, oh, there's a rescuer, there's this, like they don't want you in there and they'll kick you out. And I've got so much documentation of people getting kicked out of auctions. One auction that's very notorious for kicking rescuers out is in Cookeville, Tennessee. And I've talked to so many people. They're like, we just went there and we were walking around and they spotted us and they kicked us out. Why would an auction be kicking out their customers?
Wow.
If you took the amount of horses that we would purchase there in a year through the commissions, they were probably making around $100,000 a year. Why would they kick out a client that's bringing in purchasing through commissions like $100,000 to their auction?
Yeah.
They're getting more money from somewhere else. So the horses are just the front.
Right.
Tony, can I add the hotline number? Because there's people on here and I've seen comments that there's even suspicions in certain areas. Is there a hotline number? Do you know your number off by heart?
I don't have it offhand, but
okay.
We can definitely post it in the comments. But you can just go to hotlineforhorses.org.
Okay, cool.
Hotline for Horses and make a report there. Also, if you suspect anything, the FBI has a hotline tip line that you can make reports directly to the FBI. The biggest thing when I'm talking to any agents, federal agents or anything is this is so vast and this is so huge across the United States. It's not like it's one little thing. It's literally like, massive amounts. Like you could have one guy in California but now he's in North Carolina now in a matter of days. Like they're just all over the place. It makes it very, very difficult to investigate, to track. And that's why it's really important from a federal level that laws are put in place to end this, because it's basically just a criminal network that's using the horse slaughter pipeline as a front.
And also, we have a map of the auctions around the United States. And when you overlap that with the human trafficking map, it's literally identical.
Let Tony explain that, because that was mind-blowing.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Well, investigating all of this and going through everything, and I was like, okay, so where are all these auctions? So I basically had to go through and make a spreadsheet of it and upload it to Google Earth. And I was like, okay, there's all the horse auctions, because there's lots of auctions that are great cattle auction, family friendly, all these things. The horse auctions are very much different. It's a very rough group of people, and I got the map for that. And some of these auctions are used at cattle auctions. So they're bringing these diseased horses in, which we've documented. There's disease that slaughter pipeline horses have that can affect cattle. But they'll come in the middle of the night, maybe to a cattle facility auction, and they'll have a whole horse auction in the middle of the night, and then everything's gone in the morning. So they're just, they kind of pop up everywhere. But spent a lot of time. There's over 200 horse auctions across the United States that are doing this. And then I took the human trafficking map from a federal, documented agent and laid it over the top of that. And it was almost identical to hotspots.
Yep.
Is there a website where people can see that? Is that on?
They can just go to Horse Plus Humane or Horses in Our Hands. It's all on those feeds. Yeah, it's on our feed. I'm going to bring it up right now. I'll try and find it.
I made a YouTube video of a presentation that I've been trying to present to every person I can, representatives, senators, just trying to get this information out there. And that doesn't have the auctions in it, that map.
Okay.
But that is the map I did the overlay with. Yep. And nobody knows about it, presenting it and just getting it out there. But there is a YouTube video called The Reality of the Horse Slaughter Pipeline on Horse Plus Humane Society's YouTube. And I know the map is in there. I show images of the horses that we've been rescuing and intercepting. I mean, they'll go as far as to insert drugs into mares' uteruses. A lot of these horses, are older brood mares and stuff within the horse slaughter pipeline. And that's when, they're shipping horses. It's like, okay, well, yeah. So why is a kill pen that's advertising a horse that's going to ship in 3 days and they're saying to slaughter, why later does it end up in Pennsylvania?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And there was a rescue that intercepted a horse that was, quote, rejected from the slaughter pipeline. She had a chronic uterine infection and the vet was trying to fix it. And finally, she's like, we're just going to flush out her uterus and try to fix it that way. And they found pieces of tape and plastic and foreign material in her uterus.
That's just horrific. I can't even, it's hard to even just think about. You had mentioned earlier about Screwworm, and I wanted to really kind of talk about that and go in depth about what's happening right now in the US and the threat of Screwworm and how this all plays a role, because we're now hearing about, finally the mainstream media has reported that Screwworm was just found in a cow in Texas. Mm-hmm. And we've known for a while that it was a threat. And I know that, the governor of Texas has kind of spent a ton of money to try and protect the cattle from Screwworm. Screwworm is a parasite, and it literally, we are actually, I have a whole rabbit hole of ideas that I could go down with this, but I feel like it is such a threat to our beef industry. And now we see, side note, this is the Shannon side note, we see Bill Gates pushing his fake meat. And I just feel like there is a lot of interconnectedness there.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Where our beef there's a threat, a serious threat. Nobody realizes that unless you're really paying attention to what the ranchers are saying. And I know that the White House just invited all these ranchers to meet with President Trump and discuss what's going on. And Screwworm was one of the topics that they were talking about. And not only is that going on, but because of the threat of Screwworm, and this is more of like my audience would be, really interested in this, is that the FDA actually just recently issued an emergency use authorization for a pesticide to be used on our cattle, because our cattle that is being used for beef and milk, because of the threat of Screwworm. Now, if you look on the FDA's website, you can see there's two different topical products that they're using. One is a powder and one is an ointment. And there are so many warnings and precautions about these different pesticides that are purposely being used on our cattle to prevent screwworm. That's how much of a threat it is. And when you look at the different warnings and precautions, and I have it right here on my computers, I just want to read it to you. It says here that treated animals must not be slaughtered for human consumption within 28 days of the last treatment. A milk discard time. Well, this was a while ago. I think they've established the milk discard time, but you can't drink milk from the cows that are being treated with this pesticide. You're not supposed to eat the beef from the cows that are being treated with this pesticide within a certain time range. And then if a mother cow, a pregnant cow is being treated with these pesticides, then you're not supposed to have the baby cow for veal. That's not, it's just, they toss it out. And then it's also like extremely toxic to fish and birds. So you're not supposed to put this stuff on the cattle if it's anywhere near a lake or the ocean or anything like that, a river. And then it actually is so toxic to humans that they have to wear all this protective gear. It actually says on the FDA website that it may be fatal if swallowed by a human, may be fatal if inhaled by a human, harmful if absorbed through the skin, harmful, it can cause eye problems. Don't breathe the dust of it. Don't contact your eye. It shouldn't be in contact with your eyes, skin, and even your clothing. There's a disclaimer on there that says, like, if the clothing that you've worn to treat the cattle with this pesticide, you have to then toss your any clothes out that's touched it. That's how toxic this is. And it's because of screwworm, it is now being applied to our cattle that we are eating. And nobody's talking about this. This should be on like the front page of every single news story. Nobody's talking about this. And this whole horse slaughter pipeline and what's going on contributes to the screwworm coming in to the US. So I really want to talk about that because, we are seeing what could just actually destroy our entire, beef industry. I want you to just go over about what you found with screwworm and how it's even related to this horse slaughter.
Yeah. But first of all, can I just make one comment, Dr. Shannon, which is like, this is terrifying. Like you're saying, this should be on the front cover of every newspaper. It should be on the news.
That's the problem. They're covering it up.
The cattle people are trying to, protect their cattle from screwworm. Meanwhile, when we eat that meat, it can kill us. Exactly. So the screwworm, yes, it could literally decimate the entire cattle industry,
any animal,
and horses. They're already sending out warnings. Veterinarians sending out warnings about equestrians traveling to horse events around the country because of screwworm. Like, it is terrifying. This is a real problem. So Tani's
been warning about this to the Texas government for a year, over a year, and
Last summer we went to Texas and we did 16 meetings in 5 days, drove over 1,000 miles doing meetings, telling them screwworms could be in the horse slaughter pipeline. This is very, very serious. If they want to protect the cattle industry, they need to put a cease to any export of horses for slaughter at the borders immediately. Mm-hmm. As long as the horse slaughter pipeline is moving within the United States, screwworms will be able to travel throughout the United States. There's no legitimate reason to have this horse slaughter pipeline moving throughout the United States because it's basically a criminal network. There's not an overpopulation horse problem, 0.4%. This is not the issue. They need to shut down the borders to horses being exported. I talked to a veterinarian. He says the only way this is going to put a handle on stopping the screwworms is that we stop moving animals all over the place. And you talked about all these things they're doing to the cattle. They're not doing it to the horses because it's a gray zone. Mm-hmm. So you have all of these livestock that are in contact with people traveling up from South America, which we've proven through the diphtheria test, that are coming into the United States, and nobody's paying attention. Like you're saying, why isn't this in the news? Why isn't this getting out there? Screwworms, like, it's not just the cattle, it's the horse industry, it's wildlife, it's
humans.
It's humans. It's a massive problem. And I just really hope that our government will say we're gonna cease all export of horses, because if they said we're gonna stop horses being exported because of the screwworms, it's not going to put a dent in like what's happening in the cattle industry. It's going to stop that movement of these livestock in and out of Texas. And it's not like it's going to hurt the economy and like there's some huge massive amount of horses that need to go to slaughter. It would put a stop to the criminal network using a horse slaughter pipeline to give them access to the border and back.
And I'll add, for people asking what it is, someone asked, it's a flesh eating, like it's a fly and a larva, but they eat flesh. So they can eat human flesh, they can eat livestock flesh, and it can be spread through flies. So it's very hard to control. Scary.
And that's how they're trying to control it, is by putting this pesticide on our cattle so that, they are protected from the screwworm. But then in turn, they're then slaughtering the cattle and then making beef for us to eat. And now it's extremely toxic beef. So that should be a big concern.
like the consequences of that. Here's a new thing they're putting on all these cattle. What's the long-term effects? We don't know.
We don't know because they did an EUA. So, and that's, you know, this is again my world. We saw an EUA happen with the COVID vaccine, and they just pushed it through, said it was safe, effective, and gave it to everybody. Now there's an EUA for this pesticide on our cattle. They're saying it's an emergency use authorization, and so because screwworm is such a threat, we're going to use this pesticide, this ointment and powder, and put it on our cattle to protect them from the possibility of getting screwworm. And for anybody who is questioning this, you can just go straight to the FDA's website, and you can see all the data on these 2 different pesticides that they're using on our cattle. It's all right there, black and white. And so everybody should be I'm very concerned about it. It should be a concern of everybody's. You know, so I wanted to ask you guys, so let's talk about a call to action. What is the call to action directly from the White House? What do you want to see President Trump doing? You know, is there an executive order?
An executive order. But I can go into the lobbying side because we've been trying to push the bill called the Save America's Forgotten Equines Act for many, many years, 20 years. And unfortunately, it's always fallen short. But the fortunate thing is now there is a Van Drew amendment it's basically a ban on transporting equines to slaughter. And it was added to the Build America 250 Act. And it actually is going to go to the House floor, fingers crossed, in the next couple of weeks. So the call to action would literally be to call 202-224-3121. We can write that in the comments and ask your legislators to support the Van Drew amendment, because we really feel like this is one of the biggest opportunities we've ever had. And a lot of it has to do with the thanks to Tani's instigation, everything coming out with a criminal network, hidden in plain sight. These horses aren't just being really used for human consumption. It's a black market, and it's got to be shut down. So that we are praying that can happen. So I would say tag your legislators, call the hotline. I'll put the number in the comments.
202-224-3121. And also,
can you say that one more time? Repeat that.
202-224-3121.
And that line goes to where?
The Capitol switchboard, and then you'll just ask to be connected to the legislator within your district, so your Senate or the House legislator, and that will connect you. Yeah, Jen's putting it in there.
And then you're asking them what?
You're asking them to include or keep the Van Drew amendment, which is the banning of horses to slaughter for human consumption, banning the transport. It's on the transportation bill. It's to keep the Van Drew amendment as part of the Build America 250 Act. Keep it in there. Don't change it. Get it through. Vote yes on it, and get it through the passage through the House, and then we have to work on getting it through the Senate. That's a step after that.
And how soon do we know what the timeline is for that?
Our lobbyist has said that it's got to go through the Ways and Means Committee. There's already been a yes on the other 2 committees without any amendments, which is great. And Vern Buchanan, who's actually the lead sponsor on the bill, who's been fantastic, he is part of that committee. So it seems like it's going to be going through the House floor. We're hoping without any hiccups. But we're going to be asking for lots of actions when it gets to the Senate, because that's got to be a 51 yes vote, and that's going to be, it's going to be a battle. But I think it can get done.
I mean, if in a perfect world, Dr. Shannon, pass an executive order and all transport of horses to slaughter immediately and shut this down, because in my opinion, this is a ticking time bomb for not just the cattle industry, but to the health and security for all the humans that live in this country. Like, it's a ticking time bomb.
We don't eat horse meat. Yes, we don't eat horse meat, yet there's a loophole that exists now that the slaughterhouse is shut down here. Now the loophole is that they're now being shipped to foreign countries, Mexico and Canada. So we don't eat horse meat. So why are we shipping our horses to foreign countries? It's dangerous, it's toxic, and it's so inhumane. It's being used, as we said, as a cover for transnational crime. And this is an easy win. It's an easy way to shut it down.
And shut it down quick. And the other thing too, like a lot of people will say, well, open up slaughterhouses in America. Like Tani said, it's 0.4% of horses that are sent to slaughter, just enough to keep the cartels moving this horrific transnational crime. There's not an overpopulation issue. But in my opinion, yes, say you support the Van Drew amendment. Let's get this on the bill and get it passed. But even more so, please, President Trump, pass an executive order, shut down the transport of horses for slaughter, and you will shut down this entire pathway of transnational crime.
So is there no reason at all to then slaughter horses in the US? Is that what's the purpose of having a slaughterhouse to begin with? Anyway.
It allows people to overbreed, which really there should be.
And I have to add, American Quarter Horse Association came in after our lobbyists were in their meeting, and they are for all you guys to support American Quarter Horse Association. Sorry, I'm outing you right now, and I'm not afraid to. They are in support of horse slaughter because they love overbreeding. It's not regulated. They need to be regulated. It needs to be regulated. That's it. Regulate American Quarter Horse Association. They are pro slaughter. They are.
What is that association?
It's a quarter horse breeding association, so they can just breed as many quarter horses as they want, and it's not regulated.
So for those who have no idea, like myself, a quarter horse, what does that use?
And most of the horses at
80%,
auctions,
I don't know if the numbers 100%, but about 80% are about quarter horses. So they're the culprits. Thank God the thoroughbred off the track. There's great programs for thoroughbreds right now.
Okay. Those are race horses. That's what you're saying. The race horses.
And
well, the quarter horses are not race
horses. No. Thoroughbreds right now have a great program where there's a very small amount compared to quarter horses that end up in the pipeline, and very even smaller amount of wild horses. Yes, they need saving too, but they fall through the cracks. But most of them are quarter horses.
So they are against ending this.
Yeah. Quarter horses are the horses you're going to see, like if you're watching Yellowstone and they're moving cattle with the ranches and stuff. Those are quarter horses. They're bred to be very athletic and moving cattle and hiking up mountains and all this stuff. But they're bred a lot. And the Quarter Horse Association, for every foal that's born, they get money. So they want as
Oh.
many horses born as possible, so they get as many registrations as possible.
They get money from where? The government?
No, they get money from the breeders that are breeding these horses. So
I
like
see.
if your dog is registered AKC,
I got it. Okay.
it's a registry for purebred quarter horses. And you know, I think what it comes down to is there's so many people that will give horses homes. There's so many rescues across the United States, 20,000 horses. I mean, especially when you look at Marion County in Florida, like we've got 70,000 horses here. 20,000 horses across the United States can easily be taken into rescues. And I've heard this outcry like for so long is we have to have slaughterhouses. It's an overpopulation problem. This is a huge problem. And if the Texas slaughterhouses got shut down way back in the day, they're like, there's gonna be horses starving everywhere. We didn't see that.
No.
We did not see that. And through education, the numbers have dropped down to the 20,000 range of horses being exported. It used to be in the 100,000s. It's dropped down because people are realizing they don't want their horse to end up in that situation. More rescues are out there taking these horses. There is no legitimate reason to have the horse slaughter pipeline operating within the United States, especially when it comes to it's being basically ran by a criminal network. I don't know of a single legitimate kill buyer that's not tied into something extremely shady with all of our investigations. It's all criminal crime, animal abuse. It's connected to human trafficking, money laundering, drug cartel. Like it's a very easy thing to just be like, let's shut down horse slaughter. And especially with the screwworm threat, when you have a veterinarian saying the only way we're going to stop this is not to be moving cattle around, we have to say, okay, well, we should not be moving horses in and out of Texas with this
Without
threat.
papers. Yeah.
Yeah.
If
And
there
I
was
wanted.
yeah,
Okay,
go
go
ahead.
on.
Oh, I was just saying an executive order would shut that down, and then the horses wouldn't be taking potentially screwworms, you know, to Oklahoma and Michigan, you know, just all across the United States. But that's how the slaughter pipeline works. So it needs to be shut down.
And then you had mentioned about horse rescue. I know you guys have a horse rescue. Can you guys just kind of talk about what, like, you know, Horses in Our Hands does, and then also Horse Plus Humane, what both your different groups do?
So we started Believe Ranch and Rescue when Siri saw what was happening and horses being dismembered alive, and we've saved almost 400. Nothing like what Tani saved, but we saved almost 400 horses. But in 2018, we were like, why is this even allowed? Why is horse slaughter allowed? And that's when we started our 501c4 Horses in Our Hands to lobby and educate people on what's happening and try to pass the federal legislation. And we've reached 250, we've reached over 100 million homes through PSAs on CNN, NBC, Fox Discovery. We've sent 250,000 emails, if not more, to legislators within a short period of time. When the bill got marked up out of the committee in 2022, it got marked up out of committee, and then again it's the pro slaughter groups, which I think we should talk about some other time, that got it shut down. But now it's going through transport. It's not a welfare bill. It's going through transport to stop the transportation, which I think is much better. And so we have 40 horses we take care of here, 10 along our satellites, so 50 total horses, and it's our passion.
And one note, you know, we are regularly outbid by the kill buyers at auction
And traders.
for emaciated horses. So there's
Explain
not.
that?
Yeah, I mean, we'll be at auction and we'll be bidding on a horse, and the kill buyer keeps upping the price until we no longer can pay that price.
Well, we've never lost a bid against a kill buyer. But a lot of other rescues have, and private buyers. Every Wednesday, the first of the month, there's usually 60. It's a big auction in Colorado and Centennial, and there's usually like 60 horses running through. Nothing like what Tani deals with in Texas, but there's so many private homes and private buyers there. But the traders and kill buyers who work together, they sit there and outbid you for horses, because it's not just a horse that you're buying. You could be buying a human trafficking person. You could be buying drugs. We paid $5,000 for a horse just to save it, and God knows what they were going to use that for.
And we see, you know, a family with their young child crying because the kill buyer outbid them. So there are good homes for these horses, but because these people need to make their quota for whatever business they're running, we get outbid. The nice family gets outbid. There's not an overpopulation problem at all.
So you're going to these auctions to save a horse, to rescue horses, and you're, you know, willing to spend a certain amount of money, but then somebody comes in and will throw down a lot more money just so they can use this horse for trafficking purposes, drugs, humans. I mean, that's insane.
Disgusting.
It's crazy to think about.
And Tani's experience is on even another level. So
yeah, Tani, why don't you explain what you guys do?
Yeah. So I'll just touch a little bit on the auction part, which you were just describing. So if you're Sailor Rescue and you're going to a horse auction, you want to rescue a horse, you're immediately going to be tagged out that you're somebody new. They're not going to want you there because they've got drugs or humans in the trailers. They only want their criminal network at this auction. And if they don't just outright kick you out, they will outbid you every single time as high as they can get it to go. So they take your money, so you can't afford to go back and get more horses. And I mean, it's a game at these auctions, and I've you know, bid up on horses, and then I pulled out last minute because, you know, they're going to get paying for that horse. But at the end of the game, they're just in the office being like, hey, let's just scratch that. Like, nobody's actually paying for the horse. For a horse that they're saying they might bid up to 5,000 for, there might be drugs associated with that horse's auction number. And, you know, they bid up to 5,000, they got that horse, they paid the 5,000 for that horse, but the next bidder up was the drug dealer. And then here's another transaction for the horse thing. And in these auctions, they can sell horses, and the horses never go anywhere other to another auction. The transactions were all drugs and you know, even human
trafficking.
trafficking.
It's a way to launder. It's a way to launder money.
Launder money. Mm-hmm.
That's unbelievable.
It's horrific. It is absolutely horrific. It has to stop. But as far as what Horse Plus Humane Society does, you've heard, we obviously investigate situations like this. We've helped over 15,000 horses in the last 23 years. not only in the United States, but around the world. We support horses in Indonesia, South America. We've had vets down South America and have documented screwworms on horses down there. We have adoption programs, and we just basically are on the front lines trying to do everything we can to end horse slaughter. And I know we do get criticism for, why are you investigating this? And I have to wonder, why are they asking, why are we investigating? Are they trying to, are they connected to this somehow? But we want horse slaughter to end. And in the United States, we have dog and cat shelters, and these dog and cat shelters are not out there worrying about these dogs getting butchered alive. They're out there just trying to help them find homes and stuff. We want that for horse rescuers across the United States right now. Right now, they're in a horrific war with the kill buyers, and it's really the kill buyers. It's a drug cartel that are out there, basically using these horses as a front. They're asking huge amounts of money for these horses after they get them from auctions, and they'll do their personal PayPal accounts.
Yep.
You have old, grandma watching this horse is going to ship in 3 days. She'll donate, the $2,000 to $5,000 to save that horse. She has no way to take that horse, but then they lie to her and say, oh, thank you so much. We were able to save it. And that horse is going to a rescue that we work with. And the rescue is not a rescue. It's just another kill pen where this horse is moved, and it could be used to move drugs onto the next one. And it shows up at another spot. Or if the horse is used too much, then let's make it actually disappear to Mexico.
And this is
a vicious circle.
It's horrible. And think about, these are horses, sentient beings, horses that have, taught their families how to ride, horses that are people's best friends. They've won money on racetracks, whatever it is. These are beautiful horses that are healers and teachers. I mean, every horse that we've saved, we run equine healing programs. The healing that we witness is just, we're in awe of how healing these horses are for people with PTSD, or people going through cancer, people with depression. And look, like, they have no voice here. Like, they are being used and putting through these horrific circumstances and can't do anything about it. Somebody has to take a stand and put an end to this. But even more, what's more important now is that this issue and this transnational crime is a massive threat to the United States and every single human being, every single, cow, every single, it is a huge threat, and this needs to end. So maybe for, what we've been after all along is to end this brutal practice and to save the horses. But I think now is the perfect time to do that, because what we've uncovered is what's really been happening all along. And it's just horrific, and it's scary.
What really exists today.
Yeah. It's really terrifying. It needs to end. And President Trump, the government,
Secretary Kennedy, if you're watching.
Yeah, I mean, things could be done immediately. And yes, you want to support the Vandrew Amendment. We want to get that passed, but even more so, an executive order. Let's end this now, because if we let it go much longer, it's going to be disastrous.
Yeah. Okay. Is there any more things you want to add to this? We've gone it's been about an hour. So Is there, I thought this has been a really great conversation. So much information here.
Thank you so much, Dr. Shannon. Tawny, do you have anything else you want to share from the investigation or from your perspective?
Yes, I just feel like, the millions of dollars that they're putting into trying to protect the cattle from screwworms, and they're ignoring the horse slaughter pipeline, which is bringing horses in and out of Texas constantly, is a huge threat. And all they have to do is say no more horses being exported into Mexico, and that threat will be taken away from Texas. Like, there won't be horses moving in and out of Texas for slaughter. And, even if it was a temporary halt or something right now, while we're working on federal regulations to get this passed on a federal level, it just has to stop. And if it doesn't, it is a ticking time bomb of a nuclear bomb that's going to destroy the cattle industry. And horses are going to be affected. People are going to be affected. This has to stop. And we just have to stop moving horses for slaughter. It's not even for slaughter. It's being moved for drugs and human trafficking across the United States. But they legitimize it by saying, oh, it's slaughter horses. It has to stop. And our government needs to say, we are not going to have these horses moving throughout the United States and back and forth in Texas that are going to jeopardize the cattle industry.
Yeah. And it's interesting that you just said that, because it reminded me, I read something recently. I'm trying to find it right now. The cattle trade with Mexico has completely stopped. So because of the screwworm threat, our government was able to stop the cattle, trade, and, the moving of cattle over our border. So the same can easily be done. If they were able to do that with cattle, then that can easily be done with horses.
I think it comes down to corruption and people with money. And there was a comment earlier that said, the drug industry is a much larger industry, like drug cartels, than the cattle industry, is the amount of money that's being moved. And it's like, okay, so why are horses still the ones that are being moved? It's because there are people that are connected to have very deep pockets into the drug cartels that are keeping this going, because they need a legitimate looking Trojan horse to move their drugs. And it just has to stop.
Trojan horse. I love that right there. That is such a symbol of everything right there.
Totally.
That's what's happening. It's got to stop, and it can stop, but it has to be taken seriously. And it's just no more exportation of horses into Mexico. And then all of a sudden, Texas is not having just hundreds of horses brought in and moved back and forth. It will protect the cattle industry. And that's what we need to do. We need to protect the cattle industry and put a stop to the movement of horses for slaughter, disguised slaughter.
And Shannon, the CDC is very aware of this. They've had the positive test of diphtheria. They're very aware of the diphtheria. If you follow Horse Plus Humane and Horses in Our Hands, you can see updates every single day and the calls to action, and just keep ringing the hotline, keep sending in the emails to your legislators. And we just got to keep pushing really hard on this and bringing the awareness. And the fact that, the CDC and Health and Human Services are very aware of this.
Yeah, I've actually spoken directly with Secretary Kennedy about this issue. So he's aware, he knows what's going on. HHS, CDC, the White House is very aware of what's going on with screwworm, because they're trying to do everything they can to, prevent it. But this is just one more layer to trying to prevent it. And I think it's a really important one. And so if they're able to stop the trade of cattle over the border, they can easily stop horse transport over the border.
Yep.
100%.
Yep. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much,
Thank you,
Shannon.
guys.
We are so grateful.
Before we end,
Yeah, I know that was a lot of information all at once. So, I had an article today that Canada has banned horses and cattle from coming into their country from the United States. So Canada has stopped it up there, and she's right. They did stop the transport of cattle into Mexico, but I guess they haven't stopped the horses. Let's see. So what surprises me, yes, Pat, I agree, is, okay, I went to because I know that there are things you have to do to take a horse to another state from friends who do this. And so to cross lines with a horse in Texas, you must carry a valid negative Coggins test within 12 months and an interstate certificate of veterinary inspection issued by a USDA accredited veterinarian within 30 days of travel. And these requirements are enforced by the Texas Animal Health Commission, which is what Sherry just mentioned a while ago, to protect the equine population from infectious diseases. The exact checklist depends on whether your horse is entering Texas or leaving. And then I went and looked for horses or cattle coming from Mexico into the United States. And it says the U.S. requires strict health certification, negative disease testing, and often quarantine, because live animal imports are frequently monitored or restricted due to New World screwworm outbreaks. You must coordinate with federal inspectors. The quarantine is 7-day observation period in a USDA approved quarantine facility at the port of entry. Health certificate must be accompanied by an official health certificate issued within 30 days of physical exam and endorsed by the Mexican government, and must test negative for, I know I'm going to say these names wrong, Doreen, glanders, equine infectious anemia, and equine pyroplasmosis. I don't know what those are, but so they're not testing them for diphtheria or human diseases, which seems to be what they have been carrying. And that's why the transition from animal to human, human to animal is going on because of these smugglers, traffickers, whatever you want to call them. They are cramming people and animals in together and exchanging whatever disease they have. The screwworm is a parasite. It's a flesh-eating parasite. So the good news is my son was here, and so I asked him because his facility is USDA. So what that means is a USDA inspector is like they work there. They are there 7 days a week, not 7, 5 days a week. And no cattle can come in that have any open wounds. They cannot come in if they look sickly. They are inspected in the trailer before they even leave the trailer to go into the pen, and they are tested. And so if you're able to find a facility that has a USDA inspector, because I can tell you that they are extremely strict. Any little thing and they will write you up. They love to shut people down. So the guidelines are extreme and they have to follow them. And my son has been speaking with the head guy, USDA. Maybe he's the head guy in Texas. I don't know. But so he said because of this going on, they're keeping a really close eye on it. At the time that he spoke to him, he said that there was not one case in Texas, but then we're hearing there has been confirmed cases. So I think that it's at the border, and so the question is it on the Texas side or the Mexico side? I don't know. But also, if you know people who raise cattle that don't give them all the shots, the stuff, the food, you know, get in touch with those people. Let's see, there's something else. USDA. What was it? Open wind, sickly looking. I was taking notes and I personally do not buy meat in a store. And I do not go to restaurants. I haven't been to eat in a restaurant in at least 20 years. Don't know what they're serving. And it just seems to be getting more and more questionable each day. But that's the same the local people with pork, with chickens, with anything. You want to make sure you know what you're getting with the raw milk, with the cheese. You know, and it's really sad that it's come down to this here, but it has. And it's so simple to make your own butter, your own cheese, if you can get fresh cow's milk that has not been processed, gone through the ringer. Just protect yourselves. That's why I wanted to share it, because it is serious. And you know, too many things have been happening with our food supply that I'm shocked at where we're at right now. I'm gonna drop the link. I can see Johnny has much to say. And I may not agree with you, Johnny, but that's okay. Yeah, it's just, I don't even trust seafood. I've seen I've seen the fish that they send to China and what they do to it. The salmon. Nope. I'm allergic to seafood, so I don't eat it anyway, but I still wouldn't would not. Wildlife, if you're listening, I'm sorry. I know. Yeah. In just a minute, baby. Sorry, y'all. Mom and Dad decided it's date night, and I have my granddaughter for the night, so she whispers. She knows I'm live. Yeah, and thankfully around here we have a lot of German settlers. I know a lot of y'all have Amish. I mean, support them. They know how to make it. I'm trying to think of, I know my son told me something else that was comforting. Hey, D-Dog. No naps here, D-Dog. Thank you, Sherry. That's yeah. That's when the Swedes came to visit me, and I took them horseback riding. And I think that was the last time that I went riding, actually. I miss it. Love the horses. We have several around, and yeah, and I just need to get to know the owners. Yep. So that's what I wanted to share with y'all tonight, because it's concerning. My son said they have not had any test positive for anything. Thank goodness. I just ordered a bunch of meat from him. But there are USDA facilities closer to me that I can use also. And butchers. T-Dog. That's great. Yep. I don't think I have ever eaten rabbit. Squirrel. Didn't like it. But I don't think I've ever eaten rabbit. Yeah, we're talking about raising some rabbits too. I want it for the fertilizer, and the kids want it just for my granddaughter to have animals to take care of. One of these days, we're going to have a farm out here. She wants to do the beekeeping. My daughter does, and yeah, we need to work on all that. No, bee, you did not say that. No. Right. That's a good way to get it, D-Dog. I'm watching them just kind of roam around out here behind my room. So it's kind of like a screened-in deer blind. Waiting for the big one. Sherry, oh goodness. How'd you send that to me? Was it email, text? Because that'd be a good link for me to share with people. Yeah, they took all our turkey. I need to find some turkeys. We have lots of deer. Quail. Kids are always hunting quail. Well, in quail season. Message, do you want me to put up website or send it in? You would have to send it to me again, Sherry, because are you a mod? If you're not a mod, it won't go through. I'm looking. Okay, you're resending it. Thank you, Sherry. Where am I at? YouTube. Oh, and if, I don't know, did y'all want the names of those places again? What they're trying for at the White House is to get the pesticide. That's another thing, is the pesticides that they're using. I know that I have had ivermectin for sheep, and it is liquid, and you put it on their coat, and I don't know why that wouldn't work with the horses and cattle. I just, that kind of, I don't know. If somebody knows why that wouldn't work, it's a whole lot safer than the what they're prescribing to put on the animals. I can't believe that sounds like Europeans use horse meat as a food. Kind of like, bleh. FDA just issued an emergency use authorization for a pesticide. Oh, that's what that is. So it's Horses in Our Hands. They're on Instagram. Dr. Shankran is on Instagram. Horse Plus Humane Society is also on Instagram. Contact your local representatives and demand action on the horse slaughter pipeline. And food safety, transparency, find your representative. And then it's got y'all know how to find your representatives. We've talked about that a lot. Yeah, Sherry, that's true. New World Screwworm. Like, what is it? Okay. He said it was good and didn't know what it was. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that food trucks and stuff. I only go to people I know with food trucks. You're still hungry. You want popcorn? I know. I think a lot of us have European in us. Oh, D-Dog, you'll eat anything. No doubt. D-Dog, I have something for you. if it'll play. Let me see. But at least you agree you'll eat anything. I'm hoping. No, darn it. It's not gonna. Yeah, when I'm freezing up everything again. Oh, there it goes. Is that it? Yeah, it said no. Darn it. I want to figure out how to clip that where I can share it. You don't like coon or possum? Never had those. Don't intend to, especially coon. I've heard possum is good, but I don't know. Not gonna try it. Haven't tried. Did I put it in it again? Muskrat. I don't even know what that is. I don't think we have those. Must be a northern thing. No, I don't eat snake either. I don't eat anything poisonous. That's not happening. Right, Sherry? I like our possums. Oh, Sherry, did you send that to me? Is that what? Yep. Okay. I'm just going to type it in here. Well, I guess I could look at the link. Let me. Let's see what happens. Okay. And they have a catalog and everything. Now I can get the link and just drop it. So this is the link that Sherry's talking about, that you can order meat that she says is a trusted source. And the shipping is free. Awesome. Yes, Mary, they do. I haven't seen anyone do that around me, but I know that they do that. Jerry Claus. I don't know who that is. But that's the link to the Lightning Springs Ranch to order meat if any of y'all want to order that meat. Oh, D-Dog. Am I gonna regret this? Is this gonna get me kicked off? We'll see what happens. Johnny, what is it with you and these crossbreeding? It's not like we have a bunch of zebras running around to make zonies or whatever you call them. Hey, Josh, good to see you. There you go. If y'all order any meat, tell them Sherry sent you. Corgi Sherry. All right, let me see what this is, D-Dog. Sent. Are you kidding me? Now well, it's just gonna take forever. Maybe if I close that out. I think that could be what's causing my issues. Close. Yes. Leave some. Oh my goodness. Well, that was something unusual. Okay, I closed the wrong thing out again. Am I back? Can y'all hear me? Okay, good. Thank you, Anthony. Okay, back to this thing, DJ. DJ, D-Dog. Goodness. I don't know how safe it is just because of all the trouble I'm having tonight with StreamYard. I need to send them a letter, contact them in some way, because they're expensive and I shouldn't be having all this trouble. Alrighty. I don't... D-Dog. Alright, we'll try it. What the heck? Now, where's my StreamYard since I had to make a new one? Way over here. Yeah, YouTube also. Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, last night when I was trying to go up on Watts, it kept saying my mic wasn't working. It took a long time for it to finally kick in. But I think it's Google. I didn't say that, but it's possible. Okay, let's see what D-Dog's got going on here. Oh my goodness. This doesn't look good.
Five little monkeys jumping on the bed. One fell off and bumped his head. Mama called the doctor and the doctor said, no more monkeys jumping on the bed.
Okay, I heard enough of that. Y'all okay with... Y'all got the link if y'all want to listen to that on your own sometime. Whoa. Sorry, D-Dog. A little heavy for me. Screaming. Yeah. No. Oh my goodness. So what y'all got? Any news? Any good happenings? Anything you want to share? Chelsea, my... and thanks y'all for commenting on that. The fan hanging on the awning. It really did help. Today, I was out in my room and I was putting together some things. Man, some of these things have the tiniest screws I have ever seen in my life. I dropped one and I was like, oh no, but I found it. But anyway, putting things together out there and I'm like, goodness, it's hot. And I've got the ceiling fan going and a small industrial fan going. And looked at the little thermometer that I just put out there, and it was 98 degrees in that room. And I thought, "Psst, who needs a sauna? I've got one right here." It's pretty hot. Oh, Johnny.
Hey, Bonnie. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, the fan idea is great. You ever heard of the way to make it into like a miniature water cooler? Is if you put two or even three, the shape of a triangle, the HVAC air filters. You just put two or three into a triangle and put it behind your fan, and then spray it down with some water. It's like a miniature cheap cooler.
So what am I putting behind the fan?
Air filter, like the HVAC air filters. I can actually go to the garage real fast and show you. Hold up, 1 minute.
Okay, yes, and I have done that because for allergies. That's what the allergist told me to do 100 years ago. Put air filters behind the fans for the kids.
Yeah, through a window it filters out air, but the way you had it hanging, it's not going to filter out nothing. I mean, for air, make it a little bit cooler, but not by much. I mean, it's the only way to like make a cheap water cooler.
Oh no, Josh. Yeah. So you wet it down and then put it on the fan and run it. I've heard that you can do that with ice buckets, and it'll cool it off. I haven't tried that one yet.
Pretty much this is it right here. You got two air filters. You just make it into a triangle and put it behind the fan. I gotta find my fan though. Like it goes behind like a triangle.
Wait. Okay, wait. Let me. Boop.
I'll have to find my box fan. Oh no, hold up. You got me on big screen.
Show me that again.
Yeah, pretty much. You just make it into a triangle like this. Put it behind your fan. Just like a triangle.
Oh, okay.
And you put it basically behind your fan, up against the back, like open up like a triangle. If I find my box fan, I can show you real fast, but I gotta find that.
How come it has to be in a triangle?
What is that?
Why does it have to be in a triangle? I mean, why does it have to be two of them like that?
Because if you spray down some water, you don't want it to hit your fan, your engine on your fan, because it could electrocute you. So you want it to be farther out back, So if you spray with water, it doesn't. Like say if you were to just put one.
Okay. So one is directly behind it, and the other one's leaning against it. That's wet.
That is correct, because it filters the water, the mist from coming in. If you were to put one behind it, then it would just the mist of the water would go through the engine and electrocute you, possibly electrocute you.
Absolutely, yes. Okay, I can see where that would be a.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a fan. Trying to find a fan somewhere.
No, that's okay. I've got it figured out.
You can sit on YouTube. They have that all over the place. They have that, like, it's been around for a long time. It's like one of the life hacks or the hacks that they put on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got to get myself some more of the good old weed whackers, not the electric one next to it, but the gasoline powered, because good old, shouldn't say good old, let's just say a-hole Gavin Newsom stopped us from getting gas powered weed whackers here in California. So we got to go out of state. No more lawnmowers, gas powered lawnmowers, no more gas powered weed whackers and chainsaws. You got to be electric.
Are you kidding?
Oh yeah, no, that's been around since 2021. I have to go to Oregon or Nevada to get it. This is the
Wow.
EPA rules, pretty much. But I mean, it's worth it. It gives me time to drive up to 5 to where Cheryl's at. I don't want to say exactly where she's at, but yeah, up there or any border state. Texas is a little far from me. I do like South Texas, but it's a little bit far. So you don't have to worry about too much Californians going there. It's crazy California stuff. Those people that you can't stop. Elon Musk, he'll find a way to go. Sorry, I'm just stacking my filters back. I put it backwards, but oh well, it's good.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
we do.
You probably didn't know that. Even you got to change the toilets too. Like we have to have the ones that are less flow flush, like you see here. The Glacier Bay less flow flush toilets where you save water. Because that's gonna be a big business in the next drought in California. So we haven't had a drought for about 20. I think the last bad drought here was 2015 was last year. 16 was good.
Jared.
So it's gonna come sooner or later too.
I am not going all electric. No. Lawnmowers gas, weed eaters gas.
I'm not going gas either. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not going electric either because gas is still cool. Because you'd have to have a generator to power it kind of contradicts the way of saying, you have to have a generator to power whatever electric tools you got, or you have to have lots of solar panels. And if you live in a hot area that's above 95 degrees, you got to have expensive solar panels because of silica in it. Will actually make less energy, hardly any energy. It just melts, doesn't make hardly any energy. You have to have good lithium batteries, not even lithium, probably like petrovite or gel cell batteries, like what do they call it, deep cycle batteries to be able to store your solar power. Because you don't have perfect weather to where if it's too hot, you're not going to make that much energy. If it's too cold,
I did see where Texas is taking discarded, is it lithium batteries that run the EVs? Anyway, the batteries from old EVs that don't work anymore, and they are using them to help power the grid, I think, or something. Pretty sure they said they were using them to help create more power for Texas. But we've got 1,000 data centers that are sucking up power, so I don't know that that's going to be really great.
No, I think if you look at Elon Musk, I think he used to say a mile, I forgot how many miles, would power, he used to make a one good one-liner slogan. Like 1 mile would power a major city in Texas. I just don't believe that because the problem with solar panels is if it's too hot, they don't make hardly energy. And if it's too cold, they don't make energy. So you have to have like a perfect cloudy day or, a perfect weather to where it can't be freezing. It's got to be from 31, at least 32 degrees to like 82 degrees. Because then our 86 degrees.
That's why they want the water source to keep it cool. But the heat that they're putting off at those data centers is 20 degrees hotter than what the actual temperature outside is. That's a concern.
Nah, the why they want the water is not to cool it off because they use fans for that. They can use other ways to cool it off. Why they want the water is to control poor people, farmers, control their water and take their land. That's pretty much how it's been here in California. Fresno was the worst. Bakersfield's the worst. They did it since like 91, I think they made the water tax. You know, water tax is terrible. You shouldn't be taxing water. I mean, you can
No.
tax food before water, but I mean, that's the first thing you don't want to tax.
Yeah.
I mean, I could see taxing liquor. You know, tequila is expensive anyways. It's like $29 a gallon, like over $7 a liter. You could tax that because whoever's buying tequila is crazy. Other stuff, I would say cannabis. I'm sorry, it's not a filling food. Tax a lot of that wine. Tax that, please do. I'm from like.
Tax cannabis.
Go ahead.
I don't think they should tax cannabis. Maybe tobacco, but really tobacco is grown also. I think that they go a little too far with all the taxes.
See, I mean, for hemp, it's less than 1% THC. I don't think they should tax that. They should make that legal because you can make blocks out of that, and rope and stuff, other stuff. But for cannabis, I mean, I guess not tax that. But yes, wine. It's just the way that the people behind the wineries, you want to tax them. It's just
Right.
I'm around it here in California.
It into a retail, like once you've produced it into a business for the people, then I guess I could see a tax, but whatever.
So if you make more than $10,000 a day, basically, that's my old number, you should be taxed. This is like currency exchange fees. You make if you exchange more than $10,000 a day from this country, the American dollar, to any other country, or even just the top 10 or 12 countries that take the most money from America and raise the taxpayers. They're basically taking taxpayers' money from here and exchanging it to other countries. Yeah, this is the same concept with tax, currency exchange fees. Yeah, that's pretty much what I would say is this luxury food tax and currency exchange fees. But I've never heard of that happening because they don't want to tax wineries because wineries would be taxing themselves. And tequila, I don't think they're going to tax themselves either. It's just kind of the same concept with, importing cows from Mexico and exporting cows or horses. I doubt.
So it's the same thing, because I've done taxes a little bit. So if it's a business, they're paying quarterly taxes already, just because they're a business. So then their product should be taxed also. Yes.
Yeah, there's a luxury tax to that. Sales tax, luxury tax, capital gains, all that. California has a lot of taxes. It's just I don't agree with half the taxes.
California is crazy.
I know. That's why I'm crazy too. You don't want to stay too long in California, your body will go crazy. Borderline insane.
Yeah. Yep. I know some Californians.
Japan has it's a high cost of living too. It's even higher than California. Hawaii, it's higher cost of living than California. New York is very comparable to California, so there's a lot of places that are very comparable. France, it's pretty much even with California. Germany's pretty close too.
Yeah. Yeah. Too much taxes. Virginia. Yes, Alaska is. I think that's why so many people, I know my cousin in Alaska, they pretty much are self-sustaining.
Yeah, I think they had the Homestead Act up until 1986, to where they used to just. I just don't know all the details. I knew a few people from there that went from Alaska to Washington State, or sorry, Washington to Alaska, and yeah, they had the Homestead Act until 1986, to where if you cut down as much trees as you can, the land would be yours, like 160 acre.
What?
Was that?
I was saying hello to what?
Oh, sorry. I
What?
thought you said per lot. Yeah, up to like 160 acres of trees that you cut, it'd be your land. It'd be like the squatters, basically the squatters' rights until 1986, the Homestead Act for Alaska. But yeah, I think they stopped that in 1986. So young people can't do that no more.
Hmm. I don't know.
And there's a lot of land in Alaska. You'd freeze to death with that 16 hours of darkness for 6
Yeah.
months out of the year.
It seems that the property is pretty low priced. Is that 40 acres and a mule, right?
You said 40 acres and a mule.
That's what Josh said. Can I get 40 acres and a mule?
Yeah, that's what a lot of slave traders used to say too. Yeah.
Pepper 101, good to see you. Crazy times. Okay, Virginia and Mott, did y'all see the link?
I mean, I'm still middle-aged, young, so I could still deal with the crazy times. But as you get older, I probably would not want to deal with crazy times. I don't know.
Well, the good thing about getting older is you can just say no. I mean, eventually they'll kick us around, but till then, no. Oh.
Yeah, here's another thing that they got in California. If you own more after 2012 or 11, if you own more than one house and you rent out the rest, they have a separate rental tax for each house that you rent. That's not just yours. So that they pass that law in California, separate from your income tax or your property tax. It's called a rental tax.
I don't think we have that.
And of course, we have the highest gas tax in the nation. Sorry, $1.32 a gallon on top of the gas, what it is, the national average. So,
Right. What's your gas price right now?
that's actually pretty affordable. It's $5.75 in Sacramento. That's still pretty affordable.
75's affordable. Okay.
It is for California. That's affordable. If it was like West LA, like Hollywood, it'd be like $6.50, probably $6 a gallon for sure. San Jose, Silicon Valley, yep, $6 a gallon for sure.
I just paid up $351, I think it was. Cheryl's is $5.90. Ugh.
Man, Cheryl, you got higher gas prices than me in Washington State. That's not shaking and baking in Washington State, man. I do like the state, but that's terrible too, man. I mean, Oregon's going to be probably 55 cents a gallon cheaper than Washington, and about 75 cents a gallon cheaper than California. So they got no sales tax.
Oh, cool, Watt. Thank you. Hey, Huge. Good to see you. Well, y'all missed the video. Y'all gonna have to go back and watch it.
Another place that has expensive gas in the world is Sierra Leone, Africa. That's got, I believe it's $12 a gallon. It's expensive. 11, probably 11 now. Expensive.
Wow, Terry, where are you at? 309? 379?
Most of Europe is expensive too. Western Europe is going to be $7.50 a gallon at least, because it's by the liter in Europe.
Well, I'm not worried about Europe. Hey, D-Dog.
Hey, I got a new mini bucket, Bonnie. You ever hear of this company?
Northern?
Tool and Equipment.
Huh. Why does that sound
Texas
familiar?
based.
Yeah, they're good, man. I think they're out of Minnesota. I forget what state, Wisconsin or Minnesota.
This got shipped out of Texas.
Cool.
Yeah,
Yes.
for generators.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It does.
Hey, VR.
Did I just do that? I don't know.
Okay, what'd you break, Bonnie?
No, I can't remember if I put the link in the. Okay, there's the link again. I'll
There's
stop.
the link again.
You just put fuel in the car and go. Huh? I always look at the price. I shop around. See where it's the cheapest. But
What's
be
you
careful
guys'
than that, because they're watering down gas in some places, and so not good either.
red diesel price for red diesel, the dyed diesel? Because it's always cheaper for farmers.
Red diesel, dyed diesel. We only have one kind of diesel. I don't know if it's red or not.
What?
I guess
Bonnie, he's asking for off-road diesel.
that's what I'm talking about. Farmers diesel. It's illegal, but oh well. If it's high price, they're not going to catch it if it's in a less than a 1-ton truck.
Well, I haven't seen that. I mean, there's one pump for diesel, and it's, as far as I know, just diesel. Oh, really, Terry?
Yeah, it's always about 95 cents a gallon cheaper. I think it's like only 65 cents a gallon cheaper now in California for the red dyed diesel.
I don't know. They're putting out that higher ethanol gas and trying to get people to get that. And then
Yeah,
yay.
that high ethanol gas of 15%, do not run that in your small engines. You will burn up your motor.
Yes, absolutely. Hey, Virginia. Long time no see.
She was just on What Life? I think Cola, right? One of them. I forget which one.
Am I here yet?
Yes.
Okay. It was all circles on my end. I was like, crap, I don't, you know. Hey, everyone.
Yeah.
Hi, Virginia.
Baby shark, doot, 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 doot. You're welcome.
You got me all excited for nothing. You left me hanging.
Good luck.
If you're gonna start something like that, you got to finish it.
Nope. Nope. Not falling for that.
I got a shirt for you, Virginia.
All right. Fuck off.
Problem solved.
That's perfect.
That's great.
Yeah. Cute.
Yeah,
So
I had to go into the wild, you know, where people are.
Mm-hmm.
So I got all dressed up.
I'll just
That was thoughtful.
Yeah.
Yeah. That really is the wild where people are. Good.
Yep.
Great. Man.
And Virginia, you'll probably like my new shirt I'm getting on Wednesday. It says, I know the difference between right and wrong. Wrong is the fun one.
Yes. Always.
True.
Mm-hmm. There's Wildlife with his factoids.
Yep. Slinging those history.
I've been to Graceland. Did like, you know, the walk around. They don't let you go upstairs. But you can walk around downstairs and around the grounds, kind of on the property. It's an interesting place, man. There is an energy there. There's one room in particular that has, it's like the 70s threw up. There's shag carpet there. Like it speaks for itself. It's hard to describe.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Cheryl. I think the last time I counted it, I was like at 1,200.
Oh my
Why?
God.
Why would you do that?
What, 1,200 t-shirts?
Yeah. You
Uh,
wore one a day, that would take me no math. 3 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured, well, 1,200 is almost 4 years.
So
But
you don't
yeah.
do laundry except every 4 years.
Oh hell no. Every month, and then, well, my favorite shirts are in one pile, and then my new shirts are in another. So if I'm going out in the wild, I usually grab one of my new shirts because they're a lot more choice than some of my favorites.
Mm-hmm.
But my mostest favorite shirt of all time says, you know, it's going to be a good poop if you have to get naked for it.
Yeah. Yeah. And hopefully you realize that before the poop.
Yeah. I went to a buddy's shop. This was about 2 weeks ago and stuff. And I keep, whenever I go, I always scare this one kid, but he came around the corner and he scared me. And I go, dude, man, you got to help me find the guy who just crapped my pants.
That's what's up. I didn't shit my pants. Someone else shit my pants.
Yeah.
So of those 1,200, how many have you never worn?
There's 6 new ones.
Okay. So this is a lifelong collection then.
Oh, yeah. There's shirts that, well, do you remember the men had the sleeveless shirt that had open midriff?
Uh-huh.
My baby sister got me that one of those shirts when I was like 16, and it said
Wow.
awesome on it. And I don't know, I'd probably break it if I put it on.
That's before you have a shirt from 1841. That's awesome.
Oh, Virginia, I'm glad you came up. You're being ruthless tonight.
Yeah, and in 1985, I went to Graceland, and you were allowed to go upstairs,
Oh,
but they had guided tours
okay.
instead of just free for all.
So what are they hiding up there?
The Kennedy tapes,
Mm-hmm.
the Reagan tapes, everything about Watergate. I don't know what the fuck they're hiding up there. Just like a few bedrooms and a couple of crappers.
Huh.
I just think that the toilet that Elvis fell off of should be gold plated and somewhere in that museum.
Right. I always assumed that upstairs they had a framed picture of his Hawaiian island and they didn't want anyone to know where it was on the map.
Well, there was a closed door that they said was Elvis's office.
Right.
And you couldn't go in there.
It's closed. It's hard to get through a closed door.
Did they mean bathroom when they said office? You know how men will do that? They'll be like, I'm going to go sit in the office for a minute, but it's the throne.
Right.
No, I tell people I have to go do some paperwork.
Right.
It's where they catch up on their reading.
Mm-hmm. Oh, men can read? I didn't know that.
Well, that's where I sit down and play spades.
Okay, that's a double entendre if I ever heard one. That's funny.
Okay, y'all got this. I need to make her some popcorn really quick. Only take me a minute.
Okay.
I want some too with extra butter.
I like
Okay.
butter and salt.
Butter and salt, extra butter. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh,
No popcorn. Sorry,
add
it messes
garlic.
up my teeth, Bonnie.
Yeah,
Okay.
garlic salt. I'll do garlic salt.
Oh yeah, down with
Oh,
garlic
yeah.
salt. Mhm.
Okay, on it.
All right. So, Devil Dog, do you think Elvis really died, or does Elvis live? Or, he could have died after, but I'm saying, does Elvis live, or is that story true with the golden toilet?
Okay, I'm weighing it out, and I don't fucking care.
Oh, that's deep.
Sorry, Bonnie. Sorry, warning. F-bombs dropping.
Well, when I was young, for whatever reason, that's one of the first conspiracies I latched onto. And I had books about it. There was a book they put out. I don't know if it was called Elvis Lives or something else, but it came with a cassette tape. The cover of the book was all black, and it was intentionally packaged mysterious. And the book actually came with a cassette tape that allegedly had like Elvis talking about stuff, and it was pretty convincing, propaganda or not. That was one of the first things that I was like, huh, they make a good argument. Maybe he didn't die.
Well, how many different fast food restaurants in the nation has he been spotted working at?
I have no clue.
There's a few. I know one for sure is Burger King. Someone spotted him there, pictures and everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Post death. After he was supposed to be gone, people saw him working in fast food. Is that what you're saying?
Right. And Bonnie, I don't do swear jars because you'd be a damn millionaire.
Right. Nobody can afford that. Well, kind of adjacent to that is how many quote unquote stars are connected to the government. Because when you go through the Elvis Museum, I don't know if it's at Graceland or somewhere else, or if they moved the shit or whatever, but they have like pictures and they have one of his cars, they have memorabilia. Well, there's some well documented stuff of him. I believe it's with Nixon, and like he has like an honorary Fed badge and all this stuff, right? And it kind of makes you wonder, like, I wonder if there's way more to his story than bikinis and what was her name? Anne, the really pretty lady he had an affair with. Anne Margaret? Was it Anne Margaret?
I don't know. The only thing I know about Elvis is I actually like his folk music.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yes, Mother Freedom, Jinx. It is Anne Margaret. His folk and his gospel, there's something about his voice that's pretty freaking magical. But like then he got put into that pop box. He got put into the hip swaying box, and the caricature became what we think of, But as far as talent and some of the stuff he did overall, respectable.
Yeah, I actually have it's a 45 of Elvis and Johnny Cash doing folk music.
Wow. That's pretty freaking cool.
Yeah.
So, in your opinion, generally Elvis is put on a higher pedestal than Johnny Cash as far as the sex appeal and whatever. Which performer do you think was more talented for real, for real?
Johnny Cash, but they both came from the same backgrounds of doing the religious music and then folk music and then but Johnny Cash stayed true to himself with the country era where Elvis sold out.
Right. I'm feeling that. Yeah. Yeah, Mother, the gospel blues. I wonder, and sometimes Elvis is accused of usurping the black R&B vibe, right? I wonder if that was a bridge between cultures, the way they kind of did that, the gospel, the blues, hook in the Southern charm.
Well, both of them started singing in their church choirs.
I didn't know that about Johnny. Huh. Or maybe I did, but it's a little like Bubblegum versus the bad boy. Johnny Cash was the bad boy, and girls love a bad boy, but some girls love Bubblegum. You had options, but it was kind of similar where they came from. The impact, I would say Elvis had more, but Johnny Cash is sexier to me.
I'm sorry, he doesn't do much for me.
You didn't fall into the trap. Dang it. Setting all these shark traps. But I'm being honest about the appeal. Like Elvis was a little too sweet. Now, of course, they were all like fucked up behind the scenes, right? But just the public image. Whereas Johnny Cash, man, he was more the everyday man almost,
Johnny Cash was like the working stiff
Mm-hmm.
and rugged.
Rebel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, rebel.
Bonnie, where the hell's my popcorn?
Right here. Got it.
I asked for
popcorn,
extra
sir.
Bonnie, did you bring napkins? Because this butter is greasy.
Absolutely.
Yep. I don't need any napkins. I got shirt sleeves.
Ah, classic. Johnny Cash's estate. I see you, Mary.
Oh.
Did you see the movie Walk the Line?
Nope.
I'm sure it was a production as they do. But I thought it was fairly honest. I mean, they showed his darker behaviors, you know, whether it was the drinking or beating on Roseanne and his first wife, you know, like cheating. Like they didn't sugarcoat it. I enjoyed it for the
Wait,
human
was that Johnny Cash or Elvis?
Yeah, Johnny Cash. Yeah, but it twisted it enough to make it good enough for a movie or TV.
Right. It was Joaquin Phoenix and Reese Witherspoon played Roseanne. They did a good job, I thought. Of course, I understand how movies are manipulated and all that, but
right.
I didn't know there was a Roseanne.
Am I messing it up? Johnny Cash and his lady, am I messing up the name? Was it Roseanne or something else? Their daughter was Roseanne. Roseanne Cash was their daughter. Who was the mom? June?
June. Yes.
June. Okay. Their daughter's Roseanne. The girl was June. My bad. You're right.
Okay. That's, I was just trying to find my way back. How are you on?
Is this the Elvis Presley Still Lives therapy group?
Yes.
For the people that still believe Elvis still lives. Yeah, he was a pretty interesting individual. And or even like a lot of his songs, there was a lot of controversy with a lot of his songs, because even like when I forget his manager, his longtime manager, or whoever that guy was, I can't remember the names, but he had put out in a couple reports or whatever that Elvis didn't write a lot of his songs. He wrote some of them, but he didn't write a lot of them. Even some of his like more famous ones, even like the one "You Ain't Nothing But a Hound Dog," you know.
Right.
Allegedly that song had been, by the time he got it, it had already been done like two. He was like the third person to touch it again. I think it was originally done by a woman, Big Mama Thornton, I believe.
Yeah, didn't that song originally come from like the 20s?
Yeah, it was like the mid-20s or late 30s. A woman did it. She sang it, and Big Mama Thornton. You can look it up. You can fact check me if you want to. I dare you. But yeah, it was like the late 20s, maybe 30s. After her, I think another gentleman touched it, redid it, maybe like 40s, 50s, and then I think Elvis was the third person to kind of get it and take off with it. And that was but I mean, he's not the only artist that did things like the other artists did it, you know. But I mean, it's a thing, you know, especially in those times. You think about the access to music and rights and having hard copies of things. It's a lot more tricky and stuff, I imagine, than it is now. Now it has its own headaches with everything being digital and everything. But yeah, or even like Michael Jackson. I don't know. You know, Michael Jackson at one point before he passed away, he owned 50% of Sony. Did you know that? He owned the entire Beatles catalog. He owned all type of stuff. So ultimately, before he passed, he had like 50% of Sony in his back pocket. You know,
of Sony Music.
Yeah.
Right. Not the electronics, the music.
Well, you know, Sony is Sony. Whatever it is, it's still 40% of any type of entity. But
there.
And we got.
But didn't that go to Paul McCartney?
I don't know how it got distributed after Michael Jackson. He owned several different catalogs and stuff. Now I'm not saying that's ultimately what led to his demise, but who knows? You know, he was he was safe and secure over there in Dubai. But as soon as he came back to do that concert, as soon as he touched down in Cali, that was a wrap. But yeah, that's a lot of money. They tried to buy it back from him, allegedly some type of deal, but he told him, no, I'm not going to buy it back. I'm going to do this, whatever that tour was that he did right before he passed. He was going to do that tour and ultimately pay them off outright to get them out of his hair. But I yield.
Carl, did you pinch Virginia and chase her off?
Yep.
So, did you know June Carter came from Appalachian royalty?
I didn't even know there was such a thing as Appalachian royalty.
I didn't either.
Okay, Appalachian royalty is someone who gets out without having to sleep with their sister or brother.
Well, yeah, okay. I think there's like a documentary about that or something, isn't there?
There is a documented family that has been inbreeding for so long that they have nothing but medical problems and their teeth are actually falling out of their mouth on their own.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the royals over in UK, over there.
No, it's in the Appalachians.
Oh.
Yeah, the royals did it with intent. These people just did it because they just didn't know any better.
Right.
I just come up here. Can I come up here and take a nap?
Sure.
I'll join you. Let's take a nap.
Okay, you two guys are creeping me out. If you're spooning, I'm going to throw out.
No, we're not napping together. We're just simultaneously napping at the same time, you know?
Yeah, spooning.
Yeah, no. I get to be the big spoon.
No.
I get to be the big spoon.
Not even in your wettest dreams, my friend. Not even in a nor'eastern.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Virginia, Carl said he pinched you and ran you off. Did he?
Hello to everybody in chat. I don't want to type anything. I don't want to. I'm just here to take a nap.
Wait, it's Sunday.
Hey, I'm your iced all is broken here.
I worked all weekend. I got 4 jobs done out of here. I got only 1 left, and I don't know how many coming.
Okay. And D-Dog, I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm just telling I'm your that heist all is broken here.
Oh, yes, it is.
Yep.
Right.
You guys want to see my hay that I baled? It's got ran a little bit on, but got some of the hay right there.
Your what?
You said Alien just crashed. He's fixing to show us, buddy.
I don't know, I'm just showing you the hay that I baled recently. It's right there. It's got rained on a little bit in March, or in April, but pretty much right there. It's a little haystack.
Sounds like he's inside of a synthesizer.
No, Carl, he said he's going to come to your channel in a helicopter.
No, you actually got. I actually got flying linemen that work on these electrical towers right here. I don't know if you guys could see in the distance.
Mm-hmm.
There should be electrical towers right there. A big tall one right there.
Right.
Yeah, they got olive trees on below it. Here in California, they got a lot of olive trees, and then big towers and then small towers. Big
What
towers.
is with all the gayness on YouTube, though? For real, though, why is there so much gay talk on YouTube? Every time I come here, there's people talking about gay shit.
Gayness?
What are you talking about?
Well, you know, you're talking about spooning already, and now he's talking about helicoptering. You don't look that up, Bonnie. Don't even do it.
No, flying lineman has to go on the power, the electrical tower right there. That's the 100-foot tower, and that's the 49-foot tower. So it's a helicopter lineman. So basically, it's a flying lineman that comes, down the line
I know
to
what they
fix
are. I
things.
know what they are. I'm just thankful it wasn't something else.
Yeah, no, I see them all the time. They're on that 100-foot, over 100-foot tower right there. It's bigger than a cell tower, or about the same size. And then that's the 49-foot tower. That's like the mini towers. One's high voltage, or actually both are high voltages. One's triple the amount of voltages, and I'm sure Watt knows the rest of that,
Mm-hmm.
And Carl, if I'm not mistaken, you're the one that brought the spooning.
Yeah,
No,
you're
that was
talking all
Devil
about
Dog.
spooning.
No, that was Devil Dog. I said nap, then Watt said nap, and then Devil Dog said, oh, uh-huh.
Just to be clear, I'm not napping anymore. I'm awake. I cancel my
No,
nap.
I'm not closing my eyes around any of you.
You guys are probably dark in your area. It's sunsetting right here in California, so
Nice.
still,
I like a little time travel.
yeah. No, it's actually pretty nice right now. It's going to get hotter
Hold
in
the light
Sacramento,
as
but
long as you can, man. The darkness is coming your way.
that's cool, man. I'm not against darkness. It's calming. It's soothing. I like driving in the nighttime, less traffic, because here in California you get a bunch of traffic, so it's better that you just drive at nighttime. Sorry, I'm waving at the neighbor.
It's okay. They need to be woken up.
Yeah,
I'll
and
show you guys.
Virginia, it's only gay if you like it.
No, it's gay any way around it. Some people say it ain't gay if you don't get caught. It's still fucking gay.
I mean, gayness
Who got caught?
lowers your property tax, man. It just makes it ghetto. It's gay ghetto, As long as it's not spreading HIV or anything like that, it's okay. But if it does, then yeah, no, gayness is not good.
I don't know. I think we ought to go around boasting about our heterosexuality now. I think we got to even this shit out.
Please.
Yeah, I'm going to show you guys, I don't know if you guys seen aluminum mainline pipes. Pretty much this is a good idea for chickens. I know somebody recently on the panel, I'm not going to say who, needs some advice for chickens. I mean, I tried this with chickens. Killed them even here in California with the good weather. Even if you use it, you can use the air holes. It's still too hot in California, so in your area it's probably going to be the same or worse. And it's too small. It's 10-inch pipe. So 12-inch pipe would work, but
No doubt. What she said.
Now you can see. Well, no, that's a different world there. What we're talking about pipe, man.
Same
I don't know
world.
if you guys seen.
He's just saying that, not you.
I don't know if you've seen this kind of pipe before. It's the gated pipe, aluminum gated pipe, 30 feet long by 10 inch.
Where are you at, man? Are you at the border again? Are you trying to get across again? What's going on here? You're down there building a wall.
I'm not building a wall, man. No, this is not SoCal. This is NorCal, Sacramento.
Okay, yeah. Totally different.
These pipes are here, man.
Yeah, y'all
Little
trying to keep
pipelines.
yourselves in.
I don't know if you can see the pipelines. 30 foot. You got the little gate on top. I get closer to show you. Little gate. You can open up the gate for air or water for your chicken. Works, but this is too small pipe. So you would have to go 12 inch. And 12 inch is pretty hard to find. So
yeah.
But it is a good idea though, if you wanted to have chickens. The only problem with this is you see that they're 2.5 feet apart. You would have to cut a slice and put a cardboard in between because chickens would fight each other or they'd peg each other's butt, because they have kernels. And then the other chicken or hen would get mad and start, you'd have a hen fight, not a rooster fight. So that's the problem. And it's still too hot, man. You'd have to drill a hole on each side because you have to have airflow.
Things would be rotisserie chickens before you come back and check on them.
Yeah.
Come back and they'd be lemon peppered up and everything.
Yeah, I can tell you my cut up U-Hauls. I look like the Unabomber in back. If you guys wait a minute, like a cut up U-Haul truck, like the Unabomber from Oklahoma, the Oklahoma City bomber. That's what he used out there. I do the same thing. I got the idea from him, but it's not a good idea. But that cheap way of making a U-Haul box truck.
Yeah, you don't want that guy to be your mentor.
The Unabomber and the OKC, that's two completely different people.
Yeah, I don't endorse any of this. I do not agree with any of this.
Dude, the Unabomber was in Montana, maybe Idaho, and that's Ted Kaczynski. Then the other one, OKC was, I just said it.
1995. The
Timothy
OKC one was
McVeigh.
1995, right? It was the 1995 one, right? The OKC one.
Roughly.
Yeah, I think it was 95. That's the one
Yeah.
the one that did the U-Haul bombing is what I pretty much.
Timothy McVeigh.
There we go.
on
That's the guy right there.
19th. It was April 19th.
Yeah.
Was it 95?
I don't
think it was
know if it was
95.
95 for sure.
Shoot, it was 95. Yeah, I didn't know nothing about. I didn't even know what a U-Haul was in 95.
Yeah, I know 94 was good old O.J. Simpson, right? He did
It's
the
even worse. That's
chasing after.
back.
94 was O.J. Simpson, and
I'd
after
like
that
to take
was.
this moment to say that I'm not affiliated with any groups or organizations. Thank you.
I know, I'm just saying. I got the idea. I just got the idea. It's bad to do that idea, but I just got the idea.
I thought you were the ringleader, Carl. What do you mean?
I know.
All
I
right.
thought you were the orchestrator and the mastermind.
Don't worry, dude. They'll track me here in California if I was to do that.
Don't you be putting that shit on me, Watt. I'm a loner motherfucker. You all know that.
Hopefully you get where you're going soon. I'm starting to get the sweats,
I
dude.
know. D-Dog, my
Man.
sweat dog's sweat jar is getting full quick.
Well, Johnny, you are right. It was 94. The white Bronco chase was 94. The trial that they had on TV for like 2.5 years was maybe was it like 2 years later that it started, something like that.
Hey, on a different subject altogether, Devil Dog, you see my kick-ass military trailer I just got?
That's a good idea. You should change the subject, dude. That's a good idea. Sorry, I bring it up. It was my bad. It's not a good idea to bring up that stuff from the past, you know? Bad times in the past.
I'm not mad at it.
I know, it's just not good to bring it up, you know, on panel and stuff like that. Bring up that stuff.
I was trying to think of a Taylor Swift song. I couldn't think of one. That's why I was being quiet. I was like,
You
man, I know
listen to
there's
Taylor
one, but I just
Swift?
couldn't think of it. I just couldn't think of a song, you know? I know
I
she's
don't even
probably
know.
a worldwide phenomenon, but I just couldn't think of one.
I sew for a living. I don't even know who this Fast Taylor is. I don't even know. I hear people talking about him all the time.
There used to be one channel I used to go to, and when things would got wonky, they would always say like hashtag Taylor Swift. And I don't know if it was just happening or something, but it would be like 20 people would just all of a sudden join the chat, you know? I thought it was funny.
Do you know what I heard today? But it's not confirmed. They don't know if it's for real. It's a rumor that she wants to marry whoever she's marrying in Madison Square Garden.
Who?
Taylor Swift.
Oh, Taylor Swift. Oh, she's marrying that football player, Kelsey. Travis, is it Travis Kelsey?
Yes.
Kelsey? Okay. Madison Square Garden, huh?
I didn't bring my water.
I don't think that makes an impact in my life in any way, shape, or form, Bonnie. I haven't thought about it.
Well, why are they trying to sell tickets? Because Madison Square Garden is a huge arena that concerts are there, and
yes,
it's already catching an uphill right now as it is with the tickets. You know, the Knicks made it to the NBA Finals. I know most people don't care about sports, but we mentioned Madison Square Gardens, but the Knicks made it to the NBA Finals. They hadn't done it since 1999. Well, you know, a lot of common folks and stuff, they like to go see the games. Well, for this upcoming Monday night game, the cheapest seats and the highest nosebleeds start at like $6 or $7 grand. That's like the cheapest seat. All the way down to like 150,000 to 200,000 if you want to sit on the court side. But anyway,
you know what? I'm going to go out on a limb here, Watt, and say that I'll bet you there ain't one single common folk here.
No, I mean, you know, I know you want to sell stuff, but shoot,
That's
Two
ridiculous.
days of those type of ticket sales can pay for the entire roster of their team, and a lot of them guys make millions. They can pay for their salaries for the next 10 years
Huh.
just if they do those ticket sales for 2 days like that.
There's a 100-foot tower up close and personal. I'm below it.
You think you can climb to the top of it?
I can't, man. They got a camera on top. California has a camera on each one of those, and the flying lineman they will come out and yeah, they got it. They got a camera.
No, I was just saying if you thought you could, you know. I think I could, but I would probably they wouldn't allow me to.
That's diabolical.
I could if I wanted to, but it would break the law, dude. I mean, I could, but I just don't want to. There's an ugly boat right there. Ugly old tractors. That was actually fake news. My bad.
I said hello universally to everybody, Sherry, but I'll say hello to you and Pilgrim and Gigi and Cheryl and oh, there's a bunch of them. Jerry's up in there and Muir's in here. Chessboard. It's not gonna let me go too far. Mother Freedom's up in here. 420 Flame on. Who else is up? It's not showing me. Anthony, what's going on? That's about all they're
there's a
showing.
little swatter right there. Flat trailer, Darth rake, disc with the tire on top to make sure it gets more weight to disc the land. Got to add that extra weight. There's my U-Haul trucks that are cut in half.
Wow.
That's what I like. U-Haul trucks cut in half, the 12-foot and the 10-foot, and then the 20-foot back.
What's in
Crazy
them?
world. What's that?
What's in them?
Just lots of junk. I can show you.
Yeah, how many bodies?
How many bodies? Yeah, I don't want to disclose that, but see their U-Haul. I didn't paint the doors on this one in the back, but it's a good old U-Haul. My porta potty, ripper, another boat. More pipe right there, 6-inch pipe, 8-inch pipe. This right here looks like a
whole
casket.
village out there.
Yeah, it's like a junkyard kind of, man. Like a farm junkyard.
Yeah. It's got potential.
Yeah.
Why are they
porta potty
cutting?
with some bees in it. Got to say hi to the bees. They're actually pretty nice right now. They're a lot better than Fresno bees. Sacramento bees are actually nice. I think they're hornets, not wasps. So they are nice here. And then that's the junk inside U-Hauls right there. And then that's more junk inside U-Hauls. So washer, water cooler, dryer.
Huh. Interesting.
Very.
Middle of nowhere, huh?
No, this is California. It's Sacramento. I'm not going to say where in Sacramento.
You already said Sacramento area. Shit.
Beet ditcher. Little ditch. Big beet ditch. A hybrid that I took off the doors because I'm going to use the doors and the transmission out of it, and just brakes that to a non-hybrid because hybrids suck. Do not buy a hybrid. They suck. Just buy a regular gas or diesel.
Don't y'all have metal scrap yards in California?
Oh yeah, they do. I'm gonna have to get rid of a lot of these cars. The hybrid's gonna be hard though. I mean, because they don't really like hybrids. There's a hazardous waste fee. Hazardous waste fee for that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's hazmat.
It's crazy. They sell it to you as so great, so safe, so innovative, and then when you try to get rid of it, you got to pay a hazardous waste fee. You know what I mean?
California. Oh yeah. And then here's my tires, my old tractor tires. Probably go on a river. Go on a river with it, maybe. Tractor tires. Big old tractor tires.
Nice.
Hey Johnny, I think you need a backhoe.
I do got a backhoe, dude. I can show you that backhoe.
No, make those hybrid garbage go just down.
I know. There's a one way, but I don't want to mention it on panel. Dude, there's one way to do it, but I don't want to mention it on panel.
Allegedly.
Okay.
It's not good in this.
La.
It's not good, dude. It's not good in this state. You don't want to do that in this state. And good old 3-inch pipe. 3-inch pipe, the hand pipe that you do this for the strawberries and the lettuce. They use a lot of this 3-inch pipe where here you move them by hand. I bent the two bottom ones, but oh well. It happens when you turn. That's this 3-inch pipe that you move by hand. Has the risers that come off of it in the front. I'll show you the risers. Good old rabbit. Look at that. Come here, rabbit.
Yeah,
Come here, rabbits. Come here.
Just
Don't run
saying.
from me. You know I'm gonna eat you. See, there's the risers. These are your risers over here. They got the broken head right there. But your risers for going up upside down disc, ditch pipe, ring roller, lots of pipe, ditch pipe, lots of junk. What do you call that? The sprayer for spraying weeds and pesticides, which I cannot spray too much of that in California. And that's about it, man. I could tell you the good old backhoe if you want to see that, man.
Right, Dee?
Don't be sorry, Sherry. I was just being lazy, trying not to say hello to everybody. But now I got to say hello to Lady Smith, but now she's here. D here. I gotta say hello to
Oh
Dee.
snap! Carl's here.
Oh, Carl's here? Huh.
Where's Carl?
When'd you get here, bro?
Yeah. What about Carl?
I'd watch
I even
that
got to
dove.
register this diesel generator. I got to hide it. Got to probably put it under the ground because of EPA laws. Can't have a diesel generator or gas generator in California. Can't have a weed whacker. You can't have a gas-powered lawnmower, fuel-powered lawnmower. Got to be all electric, man. Pretty sad, but that's how it is. Good old spring tooth right here. John Deere spring tooth with the chain on it.
Well, just tell them that you just you got a curated museum of what once was and you know what we've been unburdened by. You know, just tell them you have that, and you should be good.
Problem with that, Watt, is I got more than 2.5 acres. If it was less than 2.5 acres, then I can make it into a museum and get a SWOG grant if I have more than four employees, but I don't.
Yeah.
Just by myself.
I could be a digital employee. You could put me down for a digital employee. You can do that, I think.
Yeah.
I work from home.
Mhm.
There you go. Boom. You got a whole
You be
enterprise right here.
You be my advertisement, man.
I am the avatar.
No,
Look at
the
that
advertisement. You be my advertisement. Advertising.
Oh,
the
yeah.
advertising group, you know?
Yeah.
And then there's, sorry not to change the subject, but yeah, here's the loader tractor and the bigger track that I use, 140 horse and 65 horse. That one has no def on it. I think Jim Boswell was asking on Watt's channel if
Zimbabwe. What?
No, Jim Boswell. Jim Boswell was on your channel. What he was asking about def tractors, you don't like them. This one you don't need. It doesn't have def on it. It's a 68. It's a 60 horse. It has a backhoe on it. I got a tarp over it because the sun's getting brutal here. But it's not that bad still. It's a good old case backhoe right there. Pretty much new. There's the backhoe.
Oh, man.
You got the pipe right there. I'm moving. Costs more. The water costs. I can't even fill the water with how much it costs per acre. So I just moving the pipe out. Just using the small pipe to recirculate water from the ditch.
What did you originally get all that pipe for? What was your plan with all that stuff?
I farm hay, and for hay bale houses and just hay for horses and hay for dairy cows and hay for beef cows and goats and sheep and what's the other thing? Deer. Any animal that can eat hay, and you can make houses out of it. But California does not allow
what made
houses.
you abort mission? You know, what was
that?
the deal? I was just wondering what made you abort mission. You know,
Texas, man. If you grow too much and you take too much water, the water taxes are more. Property tax goes up, especially with those olives that you see across the field. You see the big tower. The olives, if you grow permanent crops like luxury foods, which olive oil, I actually like it. It's cool. It's a real filling oil. It's great. But wineries, yeah, I don't like it. That would raise my taxes even more. Almonds is still cool. Pistachios, not good. That'll raise your property tax here in California.
Are all those considered luxury crops?
Not hay. Row crop is not. Only pistachios because it takes 7 years to grow. And then tequila, that's a luxury food. That takes 7 years to grow. I know it doesn't use that much water, but yeah, it will raise your taxes. It's like $29 a gallon for freaking tequila, dude. So try not to buy tequila, man. It's the wrong people you want to support, in my opinion. But I'd rather have like gin or rum. Gin and rum is better than tequila, man. If
How
you work
do you
off.
grow
That's a matter
tequila?
of opinion.
All right.
But how do you grow tequila?
We got
It's a
agave.
agave plant.
Agave.
cactus.
Agave. Cactus. Yep.
Yep.
Monte Alban Mezcal tequila with the agave worm, please. Take 2 bottles.
Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, aloe vera works just as good as agave. You know,
Right.
it is cheaper than the agave plant. You know, but and then here's all almonds
Could you
across.
use could you use aloe vera allegedly or no?
For me,
Could
I'm
you
you?
talking
just
about?
saying you said you mentioned aloe vera like you could use it. Could you use aloe vera for a
Oh yeah, I
tequila
used to,
process allegedly?
no, not for tequila. I used to drink aloe vera juice. It's good for your joints and everything, but yeah, it
Oh
turned up my
yeah,
liver and kidneys, man.
yeah. I've seen the waters and stuff with the different aloe veras and allegedly. I said, well, allegedly, if it is what they say it is, it would be good. But you know, a lot of things it just isn't as it is. You know,
Now you can
Right.
see you got a neighbor with
try to
almonds.
give me some krill, some processed krill in the water. People thinks it's aloe.
I got a neighbor with almonds right there with power lines on top, and then I got a neighbor with olive oil with also power lines on top. So you really can't do
Be
that in
careful,
California,
dude.
but you're not supposed to do that in California. But oh well, it's cool. Cool with me, man.
There you go.
Yeah, it's got to be 125 feet. You can't have olives or any trees or wine.
You
That's
better off
above.
just saying what all you can do at this point.
Pretty much just fallow it, go dry, and just grow a winter crop, winter hay like I do right there. That's why I have a small stack. It's where the rain is free. Hopefully, you pray for rain, and you just get 2 tons an acre, and you make. Right now, hay's pretty cheap here. Even in California, it's $2 a bale for wheat hay. So it used to be $9 a bale. It's $2 a bale. So
But
pretty
dang,
much.
prices went down on something. There you go.
Oh yeah, for hay. Yeah, no, it's down for wheat hay. It's a winter crop, dude. It doesn't take that much fertilizer to grow. So garbanzo beans doesn't take that much fertilizer. Chickpeas doesn't take that much fertilizer, which is the same thing. But yeah, any winter crop takes no fertilizer, so it's a good thing to grow crops in the winter. Now summer crops, yeah, you're pretty much screwed here in California. It's triple the price for anything urea, ammonium sulfate for any fertilizer, any pesticides. Yep, to spray it, water's a lot. Lime, like your fungicides, that's a lot too. So yeah, you can't really grow much in the summertime unless you're rich. Then yeah, you're fine with that.
That's wild.
But yeah, I mean, you can still hunt here. That's cool, but you got to get a license, obviously, and you got to use a certain amount of bullets, what they want, because if it hits it and starts a wildfire, you're screwed. Yeah.
Thanks for coming up,
How's it
Dita.
going, Roots? Everybody else, how's everybody doing? What's going on over on the West Coast there, Roots?
The sun doesn't set for another 20 minutes. It's been lovely, honestly. Like, it's 56 degrees right now. The high today was probably mid 60s. Like, it's,
Oh my God.
you know, the best meteorologist is your nipples. And today was not inverted, nor was it going to cut glass. It was just the perfect beacon of comfort.
Nice.
Yeah.
So Virginia, you're actually on the West Coast right now.
I really thank you for that weather report. That was
You're welcome.
Really? It's 56 degrees? What, are you like in Shasta, like NorCal?
No, I'm not.
Wow. Now it's still like 62 here in Sacramento.
Right.
So it's a little hotter. You must be coastline. I don't want to dox you, so you can dox me. They're never gonna find me. I'm saying where I'm at. No.
The area, like your area, is absolutely beautiful. We talked about it the other day, and you can divide California is almost 800 miles long, and you can kind of divide it in thirds. Northern California is very forest, mountain, green. You know, the middle, you start getting a little bit warmer, but that's where you have all of your wineries. That's where you have certain crops there. And then you go south and you're more like desert, canyons, You go a little bit east from there, and I think that would be the Sierra Nevadas, right?
Yeah, I mean, here's what I split it up. How I split it up: North Sacramento is North Sacramento to or Sacramento to Redding has got about a 200-mile valley. It's a smaller valley. It's flat. You can grow pretty much whatever you want.
Right.
Napa's got a little valley. Petaluma's got a little bit of valley. Santa Rosa. I forgot about Eureka, way up in the northwest corner. That's where Dee's at. That goes on Cola's channel. She's got Fortuna, Eureka. I forget the other ones. Arcata. I forget a few other ones. That's a small valley. And then the big valley is from Sacramento all the way to Bakersfield. That's dry, but it's got delta from Sacramento to Stockton to Modesto. It's got a delta that's still got water. It's got a delta breeze, so it's not that hot.
Yeah.
Then you got Salinas Valley, which is by San Jose. It's Monterey County. It's Monterey. You got Watsonville, which is Santa Cruz. That's a little valley. Santa Maria's got a little valley. Then you go to LA, like SoCal, you got Piro Valley. That's far southeast. That's hot as heck, but it's still a valley. Can grow hay and trees too. And then Palm Springs, Riverside. But yeah, I mean, to me, I actually don't mind going to like South Georgia's good weather. Like even Florida, like northern Florida is cool too. South Texas, great. South Louisiana's great. Mississippi's great. South Alabama, like Montgomery to Mobile's great. What's the other one? West Canada, I like that too. Pretty good weather. North Philippines, South Korea, Portugal, North Brazil, South Bulgaria by Greece, also good weather. There's a lot of places in the world that have comparable weather to California and a lot cheaper. And the people seem like they don't really are in a rush to make money, you know, in my opinion. So they're laid back. I mean, it's a different world to most people in California.
Really, yeah. No, I mean, we're kind of saying the same thing. I was going with bigger quadrants to keep it simple, but you know, yeah, I'm very familiar with California. It's an incredibly diverse state, is my point.
Well, gonna find out. Gonna find out pretty soon.
Are you going to Cali? Camo Carl in California.
I'm gonna
Alliteration.
go everywhere. Listen, I'm telling you what, Virginia, I've been a busy guy. All right, I've acquired all the funds. I've got parts coming. It's going down. All right, I am not going to be here another winter. Within a couple months, I'm going to start going. I'm going to head down to Ohio, maybe Wisconsin, into, probably down Missouri. There's a few places I'm definitely going. I'm going to hit all the states, all right, that I can. All the states I can drive to, I'm going to hit them. And it's happening, all right? It's getting close, real close.
I'll believe it when I see the video or pictures.
Yeah,
there's going to be a lot of that. There's going to be a lot of that, and because, well, you'll see. Because I've been a busy guy. Things are going to happen very soon.
Hey, Carl, don't forget Oregon and Washington. They got an east half, like near the Columbian River, the Hermiston Pendleton area. It's a range shadow. It's pretty too. It's nice. No traffic. Great people.
Forget now. I've been to 35 or 36 states. None of them over on the West Coast. I've never been over the Rockies. Never been in the Rockies. I haven't seen anything on the West Side. I got to see the Grand Canyon. I got to see California. But I know a lot of people have invited me to go a lot of places, and I'm trying to map it out now because it's going to be a complicated zigzagging bucket. I don't know where I'm going to go first, even because it's all directions. I got invitations.
Yeah, don't forget to see Sarah up in Washington State. I go up to the Coast Guard up there. That's where Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates live in Medina, Washington. That's where they were from. They got a vacation house in Florida now.
I don't really care about that, but if I go up into them parts, I want to see the Oregon Trail and stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff I'm thinking is like scenic stuff, but I ain't taking no tours. I'm going to do it my way.
Oh, yeah, no. Washington State's got a rain shadow in Sequim and Port Townsend and Port Angeles to where it doesn't rain as much. You get like 16 inches of rain in that little rain shadow just south of Victoria, Canada, that splits at the Fuca Strait, that little delta waterway. from Victoria to Sequim or Port Angeles, Washington State. That little 42-mile, 45-mile valley gets about 60 inches of rain, and the rest of it, like Mount Olympus, gets about 92 inches of rain a year. So there's a big difference in the rain shadow. And then Eastern Washington State over the Cascade Range gets only like 12 to 14 inches of rain a year. So it's dry within about 2 hours. You can go from 92 inches of rain in Western Washington State or 65 in Western Oregon. And if you go over the Cascade Range, it's like 12 to 14 inches of rain dry, and it's cool. It's not hot like California. It's where, I don't know if you see that I have a sweater on to cool me down, like the field workers. I'm wearing a Redneck Nation hat, but can't do that in California. They don't like that. But it cools me down. My own sweat cools me down. So that's the way you survive in California, because it does get hot, man. Anything near Sacramento, like you don't want to pass Napa because that's still cool. Like I'd say Fairfield, that's still cool, tolerable. South, you don't want to pass like Livermore, Tracy, that's barely cool. So you don't want to go too far.
Retain half of that, you know. All right, everything you're saying, I'm not going to retain half of it. All right? But I plan on seeing the states. All right, I want to see the scenic things. I want to see, you know, the ocean side in Washington and Oregon. And there's people up in them parts I want to meet that I know from the internet, haven't met in person. You know,
you forgot one more gravesite that is not as big as Elvis Presley. Elvis Presley's the biggest visiting gravesite. Nobody beats him for visitors. Is Elvis Presley. But number 2 is Bruce Lee up in Shoreline, Washington State. Bruce Lee, the karate guy.
Yeah, Bruce Lee is up there. Hey, Carl, you're not going to retain all these towns and shit, but I can tell you something to look into is the Lewis and Clark Trail. You know, Lewis and Clark that went to the west. Went all the way.
Yep. There's a place up there called, what do they call it? Soda Springs, where supposedly the spring had carbonated water coming right out of the ground. I want to see shit like that. All right, I want to see nature. I don't want to see cities.
Right.
I'll avoid the cities the best I can.
Well, my point is the Lewis and Clark will take you through every topography, and it's kind of a clear-cut route, and you'll see, you know, and it's not like city shit. I'm talking, you know, it's an old. It's basically the route they took to get there, you know, to the.
I see stuff in other states, man. I've got to go to first because I'm going to acquire some extra parts and stuff. And now that's part of what that trailer's for. Now I can carry a whole lot of heavy stuff everywhere I go. The thing, it's got the same size tires as my truck. You know, you'll see. I'm going to make what they call an overland trailer out of it.
Yeah, what was that? You can actually see Mount Shasta. It's 14,000 feet tall from Weed, California, to where there's no traffic there. You'd love that, man. It's got perfect ice caps. It's a perfect view from Weed. You see Mount Shasta. It's where the water.
Johnny, that was an inspired suggestion. Carl, there is a town called Weed, California. Not only is the town called Weed, but you can see Mount Shasta, like Johnny's saying. I've been to Weed a few times. It's pretty cool because it covers
it's called Weed, but I gotta go. I need to see Glass Beach and Slab City. I need to see the sequoias and the redwoods and Death Valley. I'm gonna go down to. I want to go down to you know, the border. There's a lot of stuff in California that I want to see.
Of course,
it's cool, man. But once you see it once or twice, man, I mean, there's a lot of other places in the world, man. It's great. It's just expensive as hell now. I'm sorry for the H word, but
you know, and I've actually Googled Earth and studied it and all that, and I've been like down half of Route 66. I want to finish off that leg of what's left of Route 66. I want to finish that off too. You know, and I got a whole lot of targets.
Yeah, 66 is great.
Yeah, you know, there's West Canada too, from Vancouver to Alaska, Juneau, Alaska. That's pretty much West Canada, Alaska. I wouldn't want to pass Juneau because that's the capital, but if you guys know people in Alaska, man, it's just you got to deal with 16 hours of darkness for 6 months out of the year. But the other 6 months is pretty and perfect, man. Can't get better weather than that.
That's a long ass drive getting to Alaska.
It is.
Yeah,
It is.
I had an uncle I never actually got to meet in person. He was stationed there for something like 37 years in the Air Force. He used to send me military surplus stuff in the mail all the time when I was growing up. But he's been gone a long time.
So even from Sacramento to Seattle is about 14 hours, but I love it. Uh, I actually know a couple lesbians, not to be crazy, but lesbians that live off the 5 that are actually pretty cool to where I just get like food. I just order food from them because they have restaurants, So they're actually always nice to me because they're lesbian. They know that I'm not going to mess with them because they'll probably kick me in the nuts. So I used to be crazy, but I'm not that crazy anymore.
Is it a seafood
They're actually pretty nice
restaurant?
lesbians. What's that?
But is it a seafood restaurant like clams on the half shell? And...
I know there's a lot of off the 5, dude, off Highway 5. No, not on the ocean side. No, I'm a 5 guy. I go up through the smooth 65-mile-an-hour curves.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of ladies that drive Can-Ams. I know Bonnie's a Can-Am. I think Bonnie was on a Can-Am picture. That's why I was so fascinated with her Can-Am, because I see Can-Ams going up to 5 so many times, especially at night, and mostly lesbian, not to be offensive, lesbian ladies drive it, and they're amazing at driving in the rain, man. If it's raining so fast and I can't see, because the wipers are going so fast, I'll just follow a crazy lesbian lady that will have a Can-Am. They can just hug the corners at 65 miles an hour. I just follow their
they
lights.
can handle it, bro. They can
I
handle
am
it.
not, to make it clear, I am not a crazy lesbian.
I was waiting for that.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm not saying you are, but no, that's why. I'm fascinated with that because they're pretty amazing drivers. They hug the curves amazingly in the rain.
Wow. They know how to ride a moist rim, no problem.
Makes you more aware, more grounded. You can feel everything.
My wipers are going so fast. Like if it's hard rain, and they have no wipers, and they're freaking they're just hugging the lanes.
On a motorcycle?
I don't think those
on a
wipers
freaking
go
Can-Am,
near as
amazing.
fast as your mind goes, Johnny. I think your mind's going way faster than them wipers. Just me.
Oh yeah, see.
Yeah, if it's pouring down raining, I don't think a windshield wiper on your motorcycle is gonna help you none.
No, that's why they're amazing, dude. For that, they can take curves, dude.
Yeah.
That's why I got to know. To be honest, I didn't stalk them, but when they took a turn off to the restaurant, I would just stop by and eat there. We're at the restaurant there because they know each other. So I'd be like, yeah, I just went behind you. I'm not stalking you. I just went behind you because you're amazing in the rain at driving. They're like, you must be a California. I'm like, yeah, but you're amazing at driving in the rain. So I just follow you. It's amazing. So that's how I get up. The rain's too much and my wipers are not fast enough. Yeah.
So in California, you classify what a person is by what they drive?
Yeah, in LA, certain parts of LA, yes. Bay Area, like San Jose, yep. There's zip codes, man.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait for them to get a load of me then.
Oh, for areas, rich areas, yeah. It's not worth going to those areas because those kind of people, dude, they will not talk to you. They would not be on this panel talking to you, dude. That's how crazy they are. Because for them, time is money. They actually would want to get paid to go on your panel, and they cry like babies, So if they don't, that's how. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy people popping probably pills and drinking and whatever. Yeah, they're not very nice.
Down in downtown Detroit and Flint all the time. How much worse can it be?
Oh no, I'm just saying they're not going to kill you, dude. That's just they're annoying. Yeah, there's some a-holes, dude. Like what do you call that? The type that will not want to talk to you, dude. Just if you're poor, there is the majority
I'll
of
talk
California.
to anybody. I will. Look at me up here now.
I know. I'm just saying, but the majority of California is cool. But there's always that 5%. We call it the Fers, the 5%. Fers, the F-ers. I can't say the F word, dude, the F-bomb, but yeah, there's 5% people that like the Newsoms that show a good face, Gavin Newsom, but yet he's going to Napa. He tells us to wear a mask, and yet he's going to Napa with his buddies and wear no mask. That's the kind of
Well,
people
I'd
that
like
you
to
don't
talk to that guy. I'd like to talk to you.
You'd like to talk to him? He probably would not want to talk to you, man. He says a great face, but
No,
he would not
probably
talk to
wouldn't
an
want
average.
to talk to me, but I'd like to talk to him.
We
He
have
would not
ways
talk
of
to an average.
talk.
Go ahead.
Just joking.
Oh no, actually, you remember Jerry Brown? I'm actually 45 minutes away from Sacramento on Highway 20 and 16 split. Jerry Brown's right there. He owns 2,500 acres. He has olive mill. He's actually going to make himself a reservoir for water for Colusa, West Colusa, to have water. So if you wanted to see Jerry Brown, I could actually drive you to where Jerry Brown's at. He has a hot springs there. I would not tell you to go get naked and go in his hot springs, but I'm just saying he has a hot springs there. So, and then he's got a reservoir coming up. He's building it. So Jerry Brown, the former governor of California, is 45 minutes away from me. He has olive trees and olive mill. So if you wanted to meet him, you can meet him. He's actually a nice guy. He's a farmer. He'd probably talk to you for sure, but not Gavin Newsom, not Nancy Pelosi either.
I'm not out of my way to meet nobody, but I'll talk to almost anyone.
Oh, Huckleberry, that wouldn't surprise me at all.
Now it's starting to get dark out here. Yeah.
Okay, I got a question just for everybody here. I want to know and answer this one. It got dark here 3 hours ago. If the world was flat, why is that happening like that? Why are you guys getting the sun down 3 hours later? If it was all flat world, wouldn't we all get dark at the same time?
I have no clue, man.
You would think so, yes.
Okay, just wondering. Just a thought. That's all.
Oh, Lordy.
Okay, I have an answer for that. I was just walking back in, and what I heard was if the earth is flat, why is the sunset different? You know, your view of it, right?
Yes.
Okay, so well, you're basing that assertion, Carl, on accepting certain things as true, such as that the sun is the center and we're wobbling around it, right? If that's true, why do people always say there's nothing new under the sun if we're going around the motherfucking sun? So, but the real reason I have an answer is because I was walking by, okay? And right when I heard you ask that, I looked up, and I believe in the universe in a different way. The universe in my immediate eyesight. Let me get my camera situated. Hold on. Okay, so you see this toy? A lot of people are familiar with this toy, right?
You're talking about linear.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? This toy. So again, if the sun is in the center and we're wobbling around it, then yeah, I mean that's weird. But if that's not the structure and the planets actually move more in a structure like this, as opposed to the nice, neat whirlpool, okay, then it does make sense, because that would, let's say this is the sun, it might be going left, right, backward. Let's say this, it could be doing a loop-de-loop. You see what I'm saying,
But
dog?
then why in like 8 hours, actually I think it's 5 hours, Japan's gonna get a sundown. All right. So it's like all the way around the world, like clockwork, the sun goes down around the world from their view on the globe.
Okay.
I mean, if somebody wants to believe the world, hey, no, let me finish. If somebody wants to believe the world is flat, that's fine with me. I'm not going to argue, but I just can't get that concept, because I know too much about stuff. All right. I've seen high power telescopes. I've seen the rings of Saturn. I've watched the mountain ridges of the moon. You know, I've seen the curvature of the earth from 35,000 feet. I've been in the middle of Lake Michigan and been at the top of a mast to see both Wisconsin and Michigan. You know, I know that the toilets rotate in a different direction on the southern hemisphere. You know, all these things that I add together tells me that we're on, and I'm not saying it's perfectly round. It's probably all fucked up, but it's semi-round, you know, and it's a globe. That's what I
Okay.
believe.
I
Now
understand.
I
I
will pull back
understand your
and let you
viewpoint.
talk flat earth.
Okay, but look, that is if the sun is in the center and we're going in the circles that they say at the speed at which we're going. All right. What I'm suggesting is that this board right here is the Earth and everything around. So what happens in Japan, whatever. Look, again, you know, you can go on this loop to loop, and that explains the different visions of light at different times. Because again, this is Earth, the board in the middle, not the sun. What you're saying makes sense if this was the sun and we're supposed to be going like all around it. I'm sorry, you know how, you know what I'm saying?
Look
But
what
I'm
I did.
in the flatter
Look
model,
what I did.
this is stationary. It's not moving, it's not spinning, it's on the 4 pillars as described in the Bible. And these luminaries this whole thing you could say is sort of a function of the firmament. These luminaries are in the firmament space. That's all
Why
I've
is
got.
it everybody tells me that the Bible's been altered and you can't believe it except when it comes to things like that?
You can't. But
so what if they're both spinning, like rotating around each other?
right. What if, you know, the only reason that we adopted the Copernican theory, which is what is used today, it happened during the time of the Inquisition and all of that. Galileo had nothing to do with religion in the Bible. Galileo, making his observations, was pressured to sell the Copernican theory, even though deep down he didn't believe it.
Galileo.
You know what flat Earth spelled backwards spells?
What?
Illuminati.
Ooh, yes.
Bet you didn't know that, did you?
Did you know that you can't spell lives without Elvis?
At one time, you could spell flat Earth backwards, and it took you to NASA. I don't know if it'll still do that, but you could spell it flat Earth backwards in the search engines, and it would take you to their official website, allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know if you turn your calculator upside down, you can spell shell, oil, or hell?
Mm.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, I'll be driving back 20 minutes. I won't be able to talk to you guys. So I'm still going to stay on panel. It's just, try not to ask me questions, because I'll be driving.
Right.
So got, CHP
I
highway patrol.
already know better than to do that.
You'll just get rambling from me anyway, so it's a good thing. You guys get a better chance to talk, man, because I'm a rambling California.
Mm-hmm. Cowboy Bunny. You heard that, didn't you?
Don't go there.
Well, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm not saying I believe it or that it's true. I'm saying that's the difference between those models. That's all.
Monty, what are you doing, Monty? And what's going on, Wayne?
Monty.
Hey, Monty.
I think would be more interesting. What were the other models, or what did the other models look like that they were competing against, or had to, if this is what we're pushing and we're going up against, what was the conception, or what was the view before,
Have you ever seen an astrolabe? It's where the Earth is in the center and there's like the zodiacal wheel around it in metal, and then going in like a crossways to that. And these are in like ancient paintings and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Virginia, lay back on the couch. Wait a minute. Virginia, lay back on the couch and tell me about that.
An astrolabe? You just want to hear me say ass. I didn't say astroglide. I said astrolabe. Not astrolube.
You know, why do they call them hemorrhoids when there's clearly a better word?
Oh, please don't. Here we go.
Hemorrhoids. Oh, that's my favorite, but I can't talk about it.
There it is. There it was.
Oh, man.
Oop, there it is.
Found out who let the dogs out finally.
Think of Earth as the hemorrhoid and the brown eye as the Milky Way.
There's
We
gotta
call
be
them starfish around here for funny sake.
Gotta be a better way. Better way. Better way. Yeah, yeah. Oh, y'all thought I was going to start freestyling? Psh, it ain't Freestyle Friday.
I'm not going to
You
mute.
did last night.
Well, now you have to, because you cannot reverse psychology. Yes, sir. So, oh, you guys don't want to hear me freestyle, do you? And we'll all be like, no, sir.
Right.
It's not Friday, though. It wouldn't be fair. That's why it's Freestyle Friday. It ain't like Taco Tuesday. It can't transcend days. Don't sound right.
This is Sunday Fun Day.
And our singing Sunday, or yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That don't even rhyme. That's just two S words.
Okay, but if it wasn't true, then why does the song go, it's just another manic Monday? I wish it was Sunday, because that's my fun day.
Yeah, what did she have going on with her life? I bet she thought the sun was the center of the universe. But you know, like at different time we have these views and stuff, you know, and it's just like, what was the view? What was the common view before? What, you know, each step before, you know, even if it was not like a whatever it is, a common perceived theory, you know, like a Copernicus theory or whatever the theory, if it's not a commonly reviewed theory, you know, even the people had to wonder, you know, before there was a common thought that got pushed or wanted to be the idea to follow.
Before there was an agenda, we followed the Ptolemaic, which is PTO, you know, Ptolemy, right? And that's where the Earth was in the center, and they measured time in order to plant their crops, like agriculture and whatever, based on a combo of the zodiacal wheel and the movement of the planets. That's where we get the Farmer's Almanac.
Yeah.
I always heard the word Monday came from moon, as in moon day.
Correct.
It's the beginning of a new moon.
Moon day is correct. Sunday, moon day. Saturday is Saturn. I want to say Tuesday is Jupiter, because Tuesday rhymes with Zeus, choose and Zeus, but I might be wrong. But yeah, they're all the 7 days of the week are named after the 7 primary.
Thursday.
Thursday, yes.
Sunday's on the phone to Monday. Monday's on the phone to me. Oh yeah.
Right. That's a good Beatles song.
Monday's on the phone to Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Monday's on the phone to me. Oh yeah.
That's Abbey Road.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
We are mushrooms. We know nothing. Oh goodness, Cheryl.
I mean, I can see a guy saying that, but I don't see a girl get. I don't see that.
Mm-hmm.
What are they saying?
Cheryl's talking about mushroom tips again, and Carl understood.
Oh, she's letting everybody know her latest Google search history.
Yeah.
That's what I've come to figure out. That's what those things mean.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
We are.
I got no traffic driving. How about that?
Wait,
it's nice and clean right now driving. I can basically drive. I don't want to do it. I talk on the phone and drive. Green light,
don't do that.
Oh, it turned yellow. Damn it.
They're already here, Cheryl. I'm pretty sure that the demon aliens have taken over. They're wearing human skin suits and growing pods in data centers all over the globe. I said globe.
Like a snow globe.
Right? It is like a snow globe with a flat platform. You know?
It fucking makes sense. Come on. Got to give me that.
What was
Okay,
that?
so Carl, I agree with you. They're already here. I agree.
It was the big rooster. I say, look.
I'm noticing a pattern here.
Yeah, I'm making notes too. I'm taking notes in the minutes.
Okay.
Is this an intervention? Who's getting intervened here? It happens.
Wow.
I would show you guys a roundabout because I know Walt was talking about a roundabout, but there's a sheriff nearby. My radar detector's beeping. So sorry.
Yeah, don't do that. Roundabouts tend to cause seizures and such things like that in people. Like,
Wait, well,
you know what I
back up. Well, you said gaydar. Are all the cops in California gay?
Johnny will say yes. Everybody is.
I just looked it up. It said 43.2%, whatever that means.
I don't have a gaydar. I guess that's another thing I got to get for the truck. Dang it.
Oh.
I have been looking at old school CB radio. Wait.
Monty.
Good to see you, buddy.
Hey, Monty.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Who are you?
How are you doing?
Oh, I'm above ground and I'm breathing.
That's always good.
That's all I can say.
Well,
Are you
perk it
at
up.
a place with better food yet?
Huh?
Are you at a place with better food yet?
No, I'm still at the same place. Unfortunately, I've been trying to. I'm trying to get closer to my home instead of being too close to the city. And
What do you need? You need like an extraction? You need like a team to come in there and break you out? What do you need?
no, you got to have the administrator of the building or whatever put in a referral to another place. You
I
know.
literally just picked up a perfectly good wheelchair off the side of the road, dude. I mean,
Dude, Carl, fuck, man.
What the? Okay.
I have an electric one, actually.
Yeah, that gotta be nice.
Yeah. I love that. He's like, man, I just side of the road. That's what's up.
Did anyone see my little short video I did a couple days ago?
No.
No.
Yeah, I was outside in my wheelchair, and I was like, you know what? I've never done a short, so I decided to do that. And then I had to call Hawk, and I'm like, hey, it says it's set to private. How do I get that changed? He goes, it has to finish uploading, and then you can change it. I was like, oh, okay. So I got to talk to him for quite a while on the phone. It was really good. I hadn't been able to. I hadn't hardly talked to him in a while.
That's awesome. All right, I'm looking.
How often do you get to go outside, or like you're saying you're in a chair? How often do you get a daily push around? Like, what's the status of your daily life?
I don't get to, not so much on the weekends, because there usually has to be like at least someone in the PT room that's almost right across from the outside entrance. And so usually there's one person that keeps an eye on me for safety reasons. And
Mhm.
oh, hey, I started getting showers though instead of
Yeah.
bed baths. That's a plus.
Mhm.
Oh my
Yes.
gosh. I was like, do you know how many showers I've been missing since August?
Mhm. Marty, I can't find your channel.
Oh, well, I don't know. I
I'll look at it. He's in chat. I'll try and find. Is it a short or a video, Monty?
Oh, there you go.
it's
Well,
just a
no,
minute.
actually, Monty,
It's a minute.
he did.
It's a minute and
He did
25
have more
seconds.
than one. He did have more than one channel at one time.
It's on the primary one.
Hmm.
I don't mess around with the others unless someone needs extra subscribers.
I can find it, but they're going to make me go through see all
Um,
subscription and I'm gonna file all the way through it because they don't show you anything you want to see. They want to show you everything you don't want to know about.
yeah. Well, Hawk left a comment on it, so that's all I know. And I went and seen that. I shared it to Cheryl and Hawk through text because I didn't know if it was actually switching from private to
It's like buying. I think
unlisted
buying.
or whatever it is.
I found it.
It's just a short one. I was just testing the waters.
Did you already screen it for nudity, Bonnie?
I'm sorry.
Did you already screen it for nudity?
Oh, wait, the video? Oh, you want me to share it?
Well, make sure he doesn't have machine guns and he's got clothes on.
I went to his channel. The most recent video is a year ago. I'm not.
A year ago?
Yep.
Oh, it's longer than that. It's been 3 years.
Well,
Every bit of 3, if not 4.
That's what
But
I see. December 12th.
I don't know how the shorts. I don't know how the shorts show. My mouth's getting sticky. I don't know how they show up.
It doesn't even say shorts on your. It's home, videos, live, or posts.
correct. There's no button for shorts.
Well, I don't know because I'm doing all this on just my phone. I have no laptop, no iPad, no nothing. It's all at the house.
You ought to be able to like tap into the whole building system with that. You should be in control by now.
Plus, I'm dealing with a real spotty internet signal.
I mean,
That's why I left it real short.
You got to hack into the cook's computer system and order some real shit.
Yeah. The staff's internet is the same. It's not any better than the guest, the patients.
Monty, did you change it from private?
As far as I know, I had it. I got it because Hawk. Well, I sent it to Hawk, and then Hawk commented on it, and I figured it would show public. I don't know. I'll have to go back in and look at it again.
Okay.
I don't know if I can do it from here. I'm too many buttons and too many.
I didn't mean to say that 420, but I remember Scorch. Anybody else
Yeah,
remember
don't worry
Scorch?
about it, right? I have a lot of scorts.
The what?
They were a lie, Monty. They were a lie. Squirts were a lie. They looked like a mini skirt, but they were short.
Oh.
They have shorts under them.
Nice.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. That was some bullshit.
I like them. Well, you got to get your shorts on, Marty, so we can see it.
Do what?
You got to get your shorts working so we can see it.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Understand?
I don't know. I don't think I can stay on here and then go into the other.
Yeah, you don't have to do it right now. We're gonna be looking.
But I was thinking about, well, if I do get it figured out, I thought I had it figured out to where it just uploaded to public. But I figured on doing like a minute to 5 minutes, little shorts here and there, maybe
That's
once a
good.
week, maybe once a week. I don't know.
Yeah, there might be a setting or something, because if you sent Hawk the link to it, he can watch it and comment and it still be on private.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I figured once he commented and stuff that was showing that it was.
Also, the last thing I want to see is you in little shorts. I have
Is
no
what?
the last thing that I'm interested in is you in little shorts.
Oh, I'm not gonna wear little shorts. You're crazy. You're crazy.
Virginia, get this. So my son went to Academy to get some shorts, and he had to go to the uniform section to get cargo shorts. He said everywhere else it was these little tiny short shorts for men. And I'm like, no, this cannot happen again.
Nut huggers.
Yeah, we don't want to see them.
I think
I'm wearing little shorts right now.
Do what?
Carl was wearing nut huggers. I seen it.
Yeah, I'm wearing shorts right now.
That's way too much. That's way too much information.
Kind of like those. What was that? Oh, there was a John Wayne movie. Anyway, they had like it was suspenders with shorts, but they was loggers.
He's a free spirit.
Kind of like lederhosen, or whatever you want to call it. It's like a German attire.
Huh.
Come
Was
and get these.
there a helicopter? Any helicopter action involved, or
Oh, I don't know about that.
word?
Guys,
It's
you
a
know,
so.
guys shouldn't wear short shorts. Period. You guys don't. I don't know. You guys don't remember the '70s when guys were wearing cutoffs all the time. That
Hey, can I
that
have
was
a
not
nice
a good
water
thing.
refill?
And your shit would be hanging out on a regular basis. Most people knew
Yeah.
what your nads were.
Huh.
I know we were
It's
talking
hanging.
about
Right.
old men and everything.
Oh yeah.
No.
That's
Yeah, I think
real,
they're
man.
bringing that back.
That happened, man. I'm not kidding. That really did. That was a bad scene in the '70s. It was everywhere.
Well,
Yeah, that's the summer lineup at Target.
Yeah, Target. That's bougie right there.
Little
guess it's
bougie
coming
circle.
back.
Yeah.
Can we protest that? Can we protest no short shorts on men?
You know
No
it's short when the pockets are hanging low. When you can see the pockets, you know it's short.
Quite honestly, Bonnie, if a guy can wear little shorts, he ain't got much to worry about because that shit'll pinch the crap out of you.
And how do you know this?
It's very uncomfortable. You got to have some length on the legs there. All right.
I don't agree with boycotting them because I have mad respect for Richard Simmons.
No.
Dude, he rocked them. He made them cool. It was a gateway.
Who was that?
Richard
What's up,
Simmons.
Moon?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh Richard.
Yeah.
All that working out didn't do him much good, did it? What's up, Moon? Kim Haggerty, it's good to see you.
R.I.P. Richard.
Yes.
I thought he was going to live to be like 120. All the working out he did.
His hair will.
And oddly, wasn't it a heart attack that he passed from?
I'm not
I
sure.
don't know.
Seems like it was something cardiovascular.
Yeah, I thought he had already was gone. I thought he already left us, but then it was confirmed he was still here. He just now left us. I think it was like what, last year or something.
It was recently.
Yeah,
Yeah.
recent.
I think it was a couple years at least, but yeah, somewhere in the recent past.
Yeah.
You know, also, there's more salmonella poisoning from lettuce and salads than anything else. And they always told me, eat your salad, it's good for you. It'll fucking kill you. I'm sticking to my meats and cheeses and good stuff.
Right.
Right.
No, they told you right. They said eat your salad. Everybody's just eating everybody else's salad.
All the bags say toss salad.
Yeah, you just it's just
It
too much.
depends. It depends on what kind of salad. If it's
No
ice
gloves. They ain't cleaning the tongs. It's one of them old school tongs. It's like half fork, half spoon. So there's like some stuff going on in there, bro. There's crevices.
Dude, I've got a picture somewhere saved of a sealed bag of lettuce in the produce section, and there's a little fucking frog looking back out at you.
Oh yeah. That's
Oh
good.
yeah,
That's
the standard
organic.
procedure.
Dude, I would rather see living creatures in my bagged produce than everything dead, because think about the poison. If that little bastard lived, maybe the salad's not going to kill me.
Yeah, he ate all the bugs that was in there.
Yep.
Listen, salad is what my food eats.
Yeah, I understand.
What's left to eat? Beef. Homegrown beef.
chicken, fish. Can't do that though. Fish got some mercury in it.
Yeah, some fish does. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that food pyramid was a bunch of bullshit too.
It was.
And in my lifetime, it's been eggs are good, eggs are bad, eggs are good, eggs are bad, eggs are good, eggs are bad. I've just been back and forth my whole life.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ate about a dozen myself this morning for breakfast. I helped stimulate the egg economy.
Yeah.
It was out of ostrich egg, so I said, "What's the next best thing? Just use the whole dozen."
Mm-hmm.
Turned out pretty good.
Turkey eggs. Forgot about the good old turkey eggs.
Mm.
Yeah, thing about turkey eggs, they're good. I think they even have maybe more protein content per egg, but the thing is, they don't produce a lot of them. It ain't like they only produce so many per year. Unlike laying hens, they can produce X amount. However, depending on condition, environment, or whatever.
I can eat a few hard-boiled eggs, but I can eat like 47 of them if they're deviled.
About good old duck eggs.
There's people around here that have started raising ducks for the eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, duck eggs are rich and fatty. A lot of people use them in like certain bacon.
And they said it's easier to raise the ducks than chickens. I don't know why. What could be easier?
I say if you can do it, have them both. You can have ducks. If you can have chickens, have it all.
Yeah, just make it a bird.
Yeah.
What was that? Atrium. But I picture ducks are cleaner because they're in the water. They're always like, chickens are a mess.
Virginia ducks are foul.
They're all foul.
Because everybody knows birds the word.
It is.
The bird.
Birds the
Have you
word.
heard-
Word.
See, we got him to sing.
We
That
did.
was like a drunk Pee Wee Herman or something.
Wasn't that the Trencherman? The Bird is the Word song from 1963?
Yeah, but Pee Wee Herman did it too.
How did he do it?
The video does kind of look like Pee-wee Herman in a way. Like he gets to dancing, dude. He's going for it.
Oh yeah, he had the loose legs for sure. He could get it. Yeah.
Every time I hear that song, it reminds me of Peter Griffin.
Yep.
He did that through that whole show. Oh my gosh.
It was pretty funny. Family Guy is way funnier than I gave it credit for. Like it took me like 10 years to finally kind of be like, let me see what all the hype is about. And I have to admit, it's pretty funny.
Roadhouse.
Got Futurama too. Simpsons, Futurama.
Yeah. All the sets.
Good old
Simpsons.
South Park. South Park 2. Pretty evil.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of what?
South Park.
Must be from the 1900s.
Lies.
1997.
It's too far back.
Mm-hmm.
The Simpsons is the only thing older.
Yeah, how many years have they been running?
Since 1989.
They've been telling the future events ever since.
37 years.
Do you guys know where the Simpsons plot is from? Bet you can't tell me where Simpsons was the plot was from. From the state of Oregon. You got Springfield, Burns, and
Right.
the genes there.
There's
Matt,
Springfield all across the country.
but yeah, Matt Gordy's from the Portland, Oregon area, so he's based out of there. So is Futurama too, kind of like a Seattle version of it, because Futurama's Matt Gordy also.
So now my chat froze on the laptop. I'm having to look at it on my phone. StreamYard doesn't like me.
Virginia, if your chat does it make your nipples hard?
Say it again, Carl.
I said if the chat freezes, does it make your nipples hard?
No.
What the?
No.
See what happens when I come on
That's
panel.
something for me, I tell you. Oh boy.
When the chat on Root's side freezes, it makes her go make a sandwich. I will say that.
Yeah,
Hang on.
I do love a sandwich.
Moist mustard sandwiches. Yeah. There you go.
Gotta have the honey mustard now. It's gotta be honey with mustard. It's perfect.
I like spicy. I like spicy.
Dijon spicy or stone ground
No.
spicy?
Hot mustard, really.
Okay.
Any kind of mustard. I eat anything,
Mm-hmm.
pretty much. You don't want to ask me what I do.
I like to put mustard in my baked beans with brown sugar. You guys do that?
Pardon me, do you happen to have any Grey Poupon?
I like to put mustard in my sloppy joes too.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, Bonnie. You do it in your beans also?
Baked beans,
Mm-hmm.
mustard.
Mustard? Oh, yeah. That's what my dad did too. It's the only way to have baked beans. And just a little bit of ketchup, not much. You don't want it to take over the flavors. You know what I'm saying?
Unless you got
Yeah.
good barbecue sauce.
But you want a little bit more barbecue sauce and a little bit more mustard than you do anything else.
More
Hmm.
sugar.
And a little brown sugar.
Oh yeah,
I don't put sugar.
like the Rolling Stones song, "Brown Sugar."
Mm.
Worcestershire goes in there, and yeah, little ketchup,
I
and then you
made that
top
a
it.
couple days ago.
Then you
I
top
made the
it with
pot of that.
potatoes.
Some bacon. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Add some oyster sauce. It's cheap. Oyster sauce. Because oysters cost so much.
Some wash your sister sauce. What?
What?
I said oyster sauce. Like oysters.
Oyster, not Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire. Worcestershire sauce.
I thought you were going to say Mr. Washi Washi on Family Guy. Remember Mr. Washi Washi? He was pretty funny.
For sister.
It's easier for me just to say it the other way.
We call it Worcestershire up here.
Worcestershire.
That's what I call it too. Worcestershire.
I just call it Lee and Perrins.
There you go.
Just read the first line and you're good.
Yep. I did a video at the food in Virginia, but then I was like, it always looks the same. No, I haven't posted it.
I missed what you said. A video about what?
Of the food, the barbecue.
Oh,
But I didn't post it because it's always the same.
girl, it doesn't matter. Why would you not post it? I'm telling you, man, food, even if it's kind of the same spread, people do similar dishes at potlucks and family gatherings. It doesn't matter. The food porn is where it's at.
Yeah, most definitely.
Mm-hmm.
But the last time I did it, you could hear us talking still, even with the music. And it used to be, if I added music, there was no sound from us.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on. YouTube and StreamYard are just
Okay. I see what you mean. I don't know what setting that might be to just eliminate the background noise if you don't want, your family's voices and stuff. That makes sense. But I don't know what button to push.
I'll look at it again or listen to it again and see what's said, and if it's not horribly bad or anything,
Yeah.
post it for you. Put some
It's
kind of
just,
It's
I'm sorry,
me.
go ahead.
Whenever I'm on panel, every panel I go to, everything's just sketchy and shady. It's a crazy world when Johnny's around. It's like crazy demon spirits are following me. So that's why you don't want to be around me.
Did you just talk to yourself in third person?
I did.
Right on. Right on.
I rebuke those demons in Jesus' name right now. True, Pat.
There is so many food channels on Facebook, like on the reels, what they call reels, and sometimes they'll be the same, but unless and sometimes those, some people like to switch it up in the recipes. That's what I like watching. Now, if it's the same mundane thing time and time and time again, that gets boring,
True.
But like if they're doing an alligator or doing something different, like doing a brisket or a shoulder, a beef shoulder different, or pork shoulder?
We did a pork butt, sausage, drumsticks. What else? I know there was a bunch of meat going on and off the pit. The pork roast took all day.
Well, even if it's like kind of a similar menu, there's still, man, people develop what they do and kind of get the sauces a little this way and that way, and I would love to see it.
Exactly. Man, I tell you what, I think most of all what I miss besides seeing the puppy and being around my brother and everybody is I miss cooking. I really do. It's driving me nuts. I was so used to being able to go downstairs and cook whatever I wanted, whenever I wanted. And now it's, yeah.
Yeah. I remember that. I couldn't wait to do the dishes or cook a meal. It was
So what did you make, Bonnie? Tell us all about it.
You know, they wouldn't let me make anything. And so the potato salad does not look anything like my potato salad.
You know what I'm saying? Janky ass potato salad.
Yes. I was looking at it and I was like, oh man. But I didn't say anything to my daughter. Hopefully she's not watching this, but everyone said it was good, so
Potato salad is hotly contested, man. People have their ways of doing it and don't tend to like outside of that.
Okay. Since you all mentioned that, and this is okay. This is what's weird. I took a picture and I sent it to my brother, or I sent it to one of my friends. Anyways, this place, different versions of different things that come out, like potato salad. Okay, so this one time, this has been about a couple weeks ago, and it wasn't at band camp, but the potatoes came out like they was out of an gratin box.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They was sliced like that, like off of a mandolin slicer, whatever you want to call it. And it was sliced like that, and I'm like, and it wasn't even done. They wasn't even cooked all the way, and I'm like, how can you call this potato salad? This is
how are they in death?
it's some kind of salad, but you can't call it potato salad. But no, might even call it a cluster. You know what? Oh,
If you look the recipes up, they've got like grandmother's potato salad, they've got mustard potato salad, they got old fashioned potato salad. There's a bunch of different versions of potato salads.
German potato salad. Yep, all kinds.
German potato salad too. It's good.
There's this one company that makes what they call a deviled egg potato salad. It's a famous company. I can't think of it. Roots kind of knows what. Okay, that is so similar to how my mom and dad made theirs. Same taste, same with everything, with the eggs in it. Because when I was tasting it, I was like, oh man, this almost tastes like, and I told mom when she was still alive, I was like, this almost tastes like how you and dad used to make it. She goes, I know, right?
Is it the Reese's?
Yeah.
Yep, I know what you're talking about. That is good.
Yeah.
You ever had it with like bits of bacon in it? It's like a white
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm down with most varieties as long as there's no Miracle Whip. There's never an excuse or application that makes it edible if you use Miracle Whip. But some of the other stuff, bring it. Yeah.
I
We
agree
use
with that statement. I don't like Miracle Whip, but did you see that people actually make like fried sandwiches with the mayo on the outside of the sandwich? They're doing it. Have you seen that? Weird shit.
and they toast it with the mayonnaise.
Yeah, it's the mayonnaise on the outside of the sandwich. They do it like a grilled cheese, but with mayo instead of butter. Or
Yep.
with
Yes, I've seen that.
I tried it. I did not like it. I love butter. Love me some butter. The more the merrier. And I thought, well, let's give it a whirl. I didn't like it. The flavor kind of changes with the cooked mayo. It does get brown. Like it works. It gets crispy and brown. It's fine, but it's a way different flavor to me.
Did you know that studies prove that using Teflon pans makes men's penises small?
Do what?
Use cast iron, folks. Guys, you just get cast iron pans. Make sure you get
I would say it's too late.
Do you know this from experience? You're looking down at your Teflon pan and all of a sudden you can't see it anymore?
I don't know because I don't have a Teflon pan.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I thought the problem.
In chat.
I thought the problem was too much soy milk or whatever you want to call it. Having those soy boys.
I thought it was tight short shorts.
Oh, here we go, right back to the shorts again. Full circle.
It's all connected.
Yeah. Looks like eggs is the winner for an ingredient.
Oh yeah.
For what?
Yours is right. If you bring up eggs, everybody starts talking about eggs.
Well, in potato salad specifically, it seems like eggs is like yes every time.
Yes. Gotta have eggs in it.
Oh yeah. It's just it's almost like it's naked without the potato, without the potato eggs in it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like you're missing half of the goodness.
Yeah.
They probably have a potato salad called naked potato salad, man.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure they have one that's called twice baked potato in or out of the oven potato salad too.
Yeah, there is one. It's called baked potato salad. It has like bacon, more of a sour cream base, chives. It's really good.
They got russet potatoes, red potatoes, yellow potatoes. What other color potatoes?
That's one thing I will say about this place. If you don't like what's on the menu, you can always order a cheeseburger, which it's just a simple out of the freezer cheeseburger. But if you can order French fries or you can order baked potatoes, and I tell you what, I didn't know how much I was missing baked potatoes until I had me some, and I'm like, oh, I went a whole week of having nothing but had baked potatoes on the side, and then I started getting sick of them again.
Uh-oh.
Sweet potatoes. Forgot about them too.
I love sweet potatoes. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but I like them savory, butter, garlic, herbs. I don't like them sweet, like the brown sugar marshmallow abomination. But savory or sweet potato fries with aioli, so fucking good.
Sweet potato
I
fries.
like a little baked potato buried in a pile of butter, chives, bacon, sour cream, you know, and cheddar cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it's got to be in the oven with slapped with butter, wrapped in foil, so the skin is a little crispy, and you eat the skin too.
Oh yeah.
Heck yeah, I eat the skin. Heck yeah.
I forgot about
Cool.
yams too. Good old yams.
Interesting.
Dude.
Why it's all quiet all this time and then interesting.
I
figured he was on a snack run myself.
I was writing down notes and sketching out material for the movie. It's, you know,
wearing
TV
tight
material
shorts,
everywhere.
having eggs and potatoes.
Yeah. He put on tighter shorts, tossed a salad, brought the eggs, and then we're talking about potatoes.
Godly.
It came
It's going to be a
together
brilliant production.
Mm-hmm.
Have y'all ever heard about the Danish creameries, the butter?
Oh yeah.
Tell us more.
It's European style butter. It says sea salted. It's not bad. It's a little bit cheaper than Kerrygold.
Almost like it's whipped.
Yeah, it's lighter. It's a little bit lighter color, but it's cheaper than Kerrygold. That's all I know.
It is good.
I like that whipped butter. A really, really fluffy whipped light butter.
Mm-hmm.
Tell us how you really feel, Carl.
On pancakes with blueberry and maple syrup.
Can't forget the peanut butter now if you're talking about pancakes.
I didn't even think about peanut butter because it doesn't even come to mind with that. But sausage does. I like to have some sausage right there with it. In fact, I have pancake mix and maple syrup. No, I got everything I need. I know what I'm doing tomorrow.
Nice.
Mix. Ugh.
Forgot about the honey on the pancake too. Honey works too.
Honey on a pancake is good. Yeah. I agree.
I've got a constant flow of honey through here. I put it in my coffee. I use a lot of honey.
Blueberry pancakes. Oh, yum, yum.
Where's George?
What about red berry pancakes?
This ain't even nice, man. Monty's stuck in a place where he can't get real food, and we're talking about all this shit. This is like torture product.
Oh, dude, Carl.
Dang, buddy.
Here about a month or so ago, at least a couple months ago, they said that pancakes was on the menu, right, on the ticket. And I was filling it out. I was like, oh, yeah, pancakes. Can't wait. Because other than that, we get biscuits and gravy. That's our two specialties. Other than that, we get regular breakfast, But anyways, so the pancakes come out, and I'm like, this ain't even pancakes. These are so thin. It's like crepes.
I have a new vice. All right, I've been buying these things in bulk, and they got me fucking hooked. And I'm kind of pissed off about it. These white chocolate Reese's peanut butter cups. The fucker who invented these is both an asshole and a genius.
Carl must have the munchies.
Not for long. I got white chocolate Reese's cups.
It makes it near ground. Mm. Pecans, Pat.
Their version of an omelet here is crazy too. It's just like they want to throw down the egg and then just throw a bunch of meat in it and then flip it. You know what I'm saying? Close it over. And I'm like, no, 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 no. And so there's actually one chick here, and she goes, sorry for the mistake. She goes, how about I make you a real omelet? I was like, a real one? I was like, you know how to fold them, right? She goes, oh yeah. Oh, it was pretty damn good this morning. I will say that.
There you go. Make friends with the staff.
Oh yeah. There's one guy back there. I want to just choke the crap out of him because he can't read tickets.
You know, Monty, when I was in the juvie, you wanted to be the kitchen boy, where you'd get all the kitchen work because you could get extra rations, working in the kitchen. That was the way to go.
Yeah.
Good Horse Homestead. Good to see you.
I've been trying to catch when you was live and Cola and Hawk, and then when I was talking to Hawk the other day on the phone, then I figured out once he told me why I hadn't been seeing him pop up when I would check the notifications or whatever, and he said that channel 27 got ganked, got
Yep.
torched.
So
That he's on
is
20.
Red Horse somebody I know under a different name? They just changed
Huh?
their name? Is Red Horse and Cat somebody else we know under a different name? Or somebody new?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I just
Ain't tie. Very possibly. If we give him pancakes, he'll go live.
Yeah, can we send you pancakes or something?
Yeah, he got about thinking about them pancakes, man. He bounced himself right on up out of here, dude. Man, I almost bounced myself. Started thinking about some pancakes.
Uh-oh. Okay. Sorry, I was looking down. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I
Okay.
hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong back button, and I'm like, whoops. Stage door exit left.
Southwest Colorado.
No.
That's one of those things I got to do too. Is I got to experience a Waffle House. I've heard so many people talk about Waffle Houses. I'm intrigued.
Oh man, you got to go south. There's nothing like covered smothered. I can't say it all now because I forgot it, but it's been since at least 07, 06 when I was last down there at a Waffle House.
I've been to a Flapjack Shack, but I've never been to a Waffle House.
Belgian waffle. Oh.
Man, y'all starting to really make me hungry now.
It's chat doing it.
You ever had those breakfast crepes? We knew these Norwegian family that used to make these little thin, like wafer thin, flaky little. They call them crepes, but sometimes they put meat and cheese in them. Sometimes they put jellies or eggs or something in them. They were just wonderful. Lightweight, light, real thin. Good stuff.
So if you make it to Texas, go to Jim's restaurant.
I got to go back to the Big Texan. I haven't been to the Big Texan since like 1973 or 4 or something.
Well, they make the best breakfast. Or they used to.
Wait a minute. What do you mean fights at Waffle House? They serve alcohol at these Waffle Houses or what?
It depends on how. Okay, if you go to a city down in the south, and the more Waffle Houses they have, kind of almost like Dollar Generals. The more of those that they have in the city, your chances are better at witnessing a Waffle House fight at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning with a bunch of drunk people. There's videos on YouTube about it. Just check them out.
Well, we used to have a restaurant called the Nugget or the Golden Nugget, and they were all over Michigan, and they were open all night long, and that's where the cops would hang out, and that's where you go after the bar closed, and that was the kind of imagine that.
Yeah, I did see where the Sizzler, they was going to reopen 700 more stores of the Sizzler, the steakhouse.
I think
There's Camo's train.
The only Sizzler I know of is they used to sell, like back in the 70s, these little thin steak things that you would fry up. Called them Sizzlers. Remember those? And they had Sizzler Hot Wheels too. Like in 1970, they had these little Sizzlers. You could charge them up and they would take off. I've never been to a Sizzler.
I'm not sure I have either. I've seen them.
Nah, anti. Man, when the taco truck parks in front of Huckleberry's house, then it's game over.
They were like steakums. They were like steakums. But they're called Sizzlers. I'm pretty sure of it. Unless I'm having another Mandela effect or something.
Dexter, watch Sandy Diva Mandela Effect channel. Carl?
Well, the Mandela effect's just a handy way of saying my memory might not be so sharp as it used to be.
Oh no, there's a channel on YouTube for a lady who's named Sandy Diva Mandela Effect. She comes on at 12 midnight East Coast time.
I heard you was coming in and out like Morse code on this end.
Fuck.
Sorry, my mic's bad, probably.
Of course, Huckleberry wants to circle back to that.
Of course.
I'd like to think that you could always do that, Amir.
Man, it's been so long. I don't even know if I can even figure out how to run a live anymore.
I thought you were gonna say since you've seen nipples.
No, well, I was trying not to say that word so much, but
I used to see lots of goat teats when I milked running for the goats. So I see lots of teats without nipples.
well, never mind. My dad always used to have a saying, well, that's neater than a 10-pecker billy goat.
Female goats, not billy. Not male goats. That's one thing right there, man. Watch out those.
Anti. Huckleberry had another song night. See, I don't even get notifications for them.
No.
That's what makes me mad.
It wasn't a song night. It's on Discord. Is that it?
Oh, Huckleberry's on Discord now?
I think so.
Oh, shoot.
Is that what it's called, Huck? Discord?
Man, I had a Discord back during the Dangerous Freedom days. I haven't used it
You're
since.
gonna have to, Bonnie, you're gonna have to send me a link or an invite, whatever it is. Yeah, I have several channels on Discord that I frequent. Even bushcraft. Roots must be making her a sandwich. Got to talking about food.
Kim's asking what would be a typical American breakfast. An English one is definitely bacon, eggs, beans, and a sausage.
Yep, she's right.
That may be that, but it's bacon, eggs, toast, sausage. You know, sometimes pancakes.
Hash browns with gravy.
Yeah, but
biscuits.
Oh yeah, with a side of silver. What do you call them? Flapjacks. Silver.
Silver.
I just heard a couple. Did you? Are you gonna get it out, Monty? Did you get it out? Spit it out, man.
No, man, I didn't. I got flustered.
I just heard a couple months ago an English guy talking about us, and he was like, "Here in England, nobody knows what biscuits and gravy is. If you ask for biscuits and gravy in the UK, you're not going to get what they have in America." And then he goes and says, like, the stuff they have in America is wonderful. It's nothing like our biscuits and gravy. Don't even bother asking it because you're going to have to go there to get it. You know, he was going off on it.
I've had that same conversation with my friends over in Europe and then even Australia. Yep. Because on the Discord, I have on this one gaming Discord, and I sent him a picture of real biscuits and gravy. And I was like, our biscuits and gravy. I was like, this is what a biscuit is and gravy. And he was like, no, that's not. I was like, yes, it is.
Biscuits and gravies.
They's like, it's almost like a scone. I was like, it's not a scone. It's a biscuit.
Not even close.
Yeah, I would say it's spaghetti and salad. Put everything in spaghetti. Figs, you name it. Anything but spaghetti.
Is anybody else hearing what he says? Because it really does. It sounds like he's coming like over Morse code or something.
No, I didn't understand it.
It was breaking up.
Absolutely, Pat. Sausage gravy.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
What's
even better?
Pepper gravy.
You can't. Yeah, but you can't put too much pepper in it because if you do that, then it kills it. Take some maple sausage.
Hey, Garrett. You. No, that's too sweet. I like sweet stuff.
Who?
That's the one.
It ain't.
On the shingle?
No,
You
it's
guys
just.
do shit on the shingle?
It's just kissed with a little flavor of maple, not super sweet. No.
Mm.
If I'm gonna have pork chops, Annie, I gotta have applesauce. That's a given, man. Those two go together for real.
Oh, you're all nuts. Applesauce don't go on nothing like that.
It goes with pork chops. Applesauce is like it's got to be on the plate with the pork chops. That's just a given.
Applesauce and chips.
Man, the only time I see applesauce here more often than none, it's when the med techs take applesauce and mix it in with the crushed medicine that they have for all these patients. That's my idea of applesauce.
I like to get the big jars of applesauce, Monty, and let it get a little warm. Then I can just drink the whole thing.
Ooh,
Oh my goodness.
wow.
Ooh, apple butter. Mm.
Now, apple butter, that's damn good. Especially on some fresh banana nut bread or some zucchini bread fresh out of the oven. OMG.
Mhm.
What are you munching on, Monty? Is that a bag of chips?
Damn it, didn't I have a
He thought he was muted.
Well, I want to know what kind of chips, you know?
just regular because y'all got me hungry now.
Nailed it.
I bought the chili Fritos because they were on sale. Do you know a small bag of Fritos up here costs $5 a bag now? That's just fucking wrong, man. They used to be $1.99.
I guess you didn't get the memo that Fritos taste like feet. You could have just sucked on your big toe for free.
I thought you knew I liked that.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm her jinx. Yeah, I do not I think Fritos smell like
Get you some
Actually,
corn.
now that you mention that, not the Fritos, but a bag of Doritos. Folks, smell a bag of Doritos when you open it up. That smells pretty nasty, like dirty feet, if you ask me.
I don't eat none of that crap. Get you some corn tortillas, cut them in quarters, stick them in grease, salt them. Best chips.
It was a whole lot easier just throwing them in the cart.
But it doesn't taste good. That's the thing. It does not, when it's in your mouth.
These chili rolls taste pretty darn good to me.
Why do you think they call it free toes?
I could eat a whole bag of these chili ones. No sweat. It tastes pretty good to me.
I'm with Bonnie. Get corn tortillas, cut them up, fry them. They are the best chips, straight up.
I mean, I know it's probably full of shit that's probably killing me, but it still tastes good.
Only the best goes in this mouth.
That's poetic, Bum. That was
I'll be right back.
Yeah, that was pretty poetic.
You know what I'm saying? Even Moon is verklempt. Moonchild is verklempt.
Oh, y'all went there, didn't you?
Don't tell me you just caught up. Don't say it's not so. I think she did. I think she just caught up.
What if I am eating chips?
Yeah.
Do what?
I said, what if I am eating chips?
No. Dude, that's so funny.
Do what?
Ooh.
I don't even have to ask what I missed while I was gone because I just know where it went.
Are you really sure, though?
Yeah.
Yeah. With this crowd. With this crowd, Monty, absolutely.
Oh, it might have went there, but do you really know?
Yes.
Jerry.
Good night, Jerry.
I do miss y'all. Good night, Jerry. Butt worms. What the?
I don't feel
What is
weird at
wrong
all.
with you? Now y'all have been discussing butt worms. Are you scratching your butt? Are you scooting your butt along on the carpet like a dog?
Well, Virginia, it's here.
I made a brand new carpet today, Bonnie. But now that you mentioned carpet, I made an 80 by 22-inch runner out of the pontoon boat decking leftovers. I put black binder around it, and I got me a nice waterproof carpet in my truck now.
Right on.
How do you make a carpet?
Well, let me see if I can show you. Let me see if I can flip the camera around. Since I have my headlamp on and everything, I'm ready for this.
I mean, did you hook it and everything?
Did I what?
Hook it.
It's not really carpet. All right. Let's see if we can get this to show. All right. It's not really carpet. It's I just dropped some stuff there, but you can see it's pontoon boat decking. It's like a bamboo weave, but it's waterproof. And then I just sew the binding on the edge.
Leave it to Huckleberry.
I like berries, not just fucking berries. All berries, cranberry, blueberry, blackberry, raspberry.
What are you talking about, Roots? Hang on. Well, hang on. I gotta go back up here. I didn't know Roots was back in chat.
Talking about buttworm. What do you think I'm talking
Oh,
about?
blood.
Buttworm.
Did you say buttworms or bloodworms?
Buttworms, you know.
You stand up, something smacks your thigh, pull gently, don't want to leave. Yeah, that's the thing I read. And I'm like, if you stand up and feel something smack your thigh, easy on pulling it.
Yeah, it's a delicate process. Yeah.
Red Horse says you're talking dirty. Golly. But hang on. Hey, Huck, this is what I want to know. Since you mentioned nipples and buttworms, does the buttworms have nipples? Do they get milked very often?
Oh, goodness.
Just like shorts, Monty, I don't want to see you trying to milk a worm.
I don't want them try and milk the worm either.
Yeah. Wonderful.
Is milk the worm code for something? I mean,
it could be.
Oh, well, then I'm out of here because I didn't even think anything of that.
Mm-hmm.
See where their minds are at. Like,
hey, there may be or may not be some nights where the conversation kind of started innocent like that, and then boom, right off of right off the deep end. Isn't that so, Roots?
Yeah. Well, there's a particular host, and if you know, you know, and he hasn't been around for a minute, but he works.
I just saw him in chat.
I know, and I'm trying to lure him out, okay? But he works in hospital settings, and so we tend to get into the weird things that he has removed from people's bodies. And his stories, I swear to you, man, there are things he has removed from human orifices that I would have never dreamt of even shoving in there. Why? Why?
You know that he's in a hospital like 45 minutes away from me, straight across the city on the other side.
Yeah. I mean, we've heard about bowling pins. We've heard about Christmas trees. One of his favorites was the 4th of July in the phallus, and it was a flag. The dude put the flag in there in that hole, okay? And he had to go to the ER to get it removed.
The lamp.
Okay, this red horse person knows everybody. So who the fuck is that?
Oh, well, I can't say. I can't tell you. It's redacted. Yeah.
You said a bowling pin, a real bowling pin?
Is it
Yes.
somebody I know?
Yes.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be. It knows everybody else. They're
I'm sure you do, Bonnie. So with the buttworms, you know, like people intentionally eat things or shove things that just it shouldn't mix. But buttworm, you know how like animals, you'll find worms in their poo, like cats in the litter box and whatever. And a lot of times it's from diet. Sometimes it's from like fleas carry certain worms and, you know, something they eat or whatever. Well, the human buttworm thing, it's, man, they can be huge.
I got this written down. I have a particular set of skills, Red Horse. I'll find you.
Oh my gosh. Are you really?
It's the title, isn't it?
Oh, we come full circle. Yeah.
Homestead.
So is it, all I want to know, male or female?
Male.
Okay.
Females, craziness. Hopefully, there's some females out there to come on.
Carl, do you see Chuck?
I don't know
nothing. Okay.
A Porky Pig, Pez, but that's all, folks.
I'm thinking YWD. You will do.
Nah, he's answering Carl's question. Carl said, who is it? That answers it, actually.
Oh.
I know who it is.
There you go. Well
I pieced it together when Oklahoma. I remember him saying something not long ago.
No, not Oklahoma. If you're in Oklahoma, you are lost.
Colorado.
Colorado. Yep.
Yeah, I did Colorado, but I said Oklahoma because I was thinking Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. I ain't been to Colorado. I've been to Oklahoma.
It's beautiful.
That's where South Park cartoons from. South Park.
Ork landed there, didn't he? I think Ork landed there.
Sherry, how are you doing? Storms past, gone.
See, she's making tortillas.
Yes.
I know. Let's go to Sherry's.
Some fresh, warm tortillas. I tell you, oh, never mind. I quit. I'm done.
And she's got a ton of eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it. Stop.
I mean,
like 50 chickens.
I feel like chicken tonight. Chicken tonight. It's shaking, bacon. I help.
The Chicken Tonight commercials were pretty funny. They had him do that stupid ass dance. It's a humiliation ritual.
I think if you were at Sherry's house and you happen to like trip and fall on the ground, you stand a risk of being licked by a bunch of short-legged little dogs.
That too.
That's the weirdest fantasy I've ever heard you tell, Carl.
I was waiting for it.
And that's how you get butt worms.
Come full circle.
Fact.
I have not ever had butt worms yet.
How do you know?
Well, I would know. I think I would know.
I don't know, man. There are some that live in your intestines that never poke their heads out. They're just cozy.
Do you think they could handle all this tobacco? Because, you know, farmers and stuff used to give all their critters and themselves tobacco. It kills worms.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. So I don't have worms. But you gotta
I don't
eat
think
it.
I got worms. I think I'm good.
One way to make sure you don't is suppositories.
Well, you know, it's exit only. All right, that's ain't nothing going up there. Ain't nothing ever been up there. I ain't gonna have to see Doc Mac. I ain't gonna have no problem.
Well, then how do you know you ain't got worms, man? Tornado on the ground just east of me. Where are you at?
Oh,
right.
nice, man. I mean, I guess I'm gonna call you Red Horse just to keep with the code, but that's cool shit.
I'm
I'm almost mobile, Red Horse. I'm man, things are coming together.
What kind of question is that? Oh, she's talking about the tobacco. Okay.
Thank goodness.
Yes.
Say what? But no, hey, it's been real fun, y'all. Love and miss y'all. I'm gonna jump off. Thanks for having me up here, Bonnie.
I am so glad you came up tonight, Monty. It was good to see you and hear from you. And
yeah, it's been a while.
If you need a
Actually,
laugh,
hear the humor coming back, man. I hear the humor in you coming back.
Yeah, a little bit. See, well, that's for a later date. Some people think I'm just a straight up asshole here. I'm like, no, I'm just sarcastic. As hell.
Well, that's humor. That's sarcastic humor. I get that.
Right? All right,
you
I'm
do
going to dip
sound-
down.
you do sound better than when you first came up. I'm glad to hear you laughing.
Well, it's been several months. Been way several months.
I know.
You know how to get a hold of me, Monty. Don't be shy.
That's right. You know all of us.
I don't even know if I still have your number, Carl.
You should. You got me also on that other platform too.
Oh, I know that. Because I didn't know if you ever changed your number. I haven't changed mine, so you sure do have mine.
Right on.
You haven't changed mine.
Sometime I need to get Roots' email though.
I'll sell you that.
Oh, come on.
What the? Are you trying to sell feet pics, Carl?
Well, now, you know, I really don't want to talk about that right now.
Oh my gosh, never mind. I was joking, but okay.
I mean, if you sold feet pics, what would you charge?
At least $19.99, because then you could throw in a package of ShamWows.
I mean, how do you know I'm just not like going out in public and taking pictures of random feet?
Right.
Oh my gosh.
Fair. Yeah. How do you know?
Oh my goodness.
Now you got me picturing Carl walking down, just walking amok, taking pictures of anyone's feet.
Yeah.
Walmart, bro, Walmart. You get all the good stuff at Walmart.
especially after midnight. Oh. All right.
Count those.
I'll try, Cheryl. I don't know when it'll be. Sometime this week, maybe. I got to figure out the public thing to get it. Yeah, switch from private to the other. All right. I love y'all. Much love.
You take care.
Now I'm trying to remember what button it is to leave. This.
Damn.
He's gonna have weird dreams.
Yep, for sure.
Dirty piggies.
Well, I'm glad he's like, he sounds good. So it's good to see.
You creep me out. I hate feet.
Yeah.
So the best foot soak, y'all, is just get a little tub and put water and then pour Listerine in it. And it is so refreshing on your feet.
Once a week, every week, I get the hottest water I can stand, and nothing in it, just plain, clean, hot water. You can see your feet in the bottom of the tub. When I put my feet in here, I'm talking it's so hot that it looks like I'm wearing red socks if I pull my foot out. All right. And I let them soak for 20 minutes to a half an hour. And that clear water is foggy. You can't even see your feet in the bottom of it after a half an hour. And that's without putting anything in the water. It'll draw stuff out of you, just plain old hot water. And I do it on a regimen. I'm not a doctor, although I might have played one in the bedroom a couple times.
You
Ew.
yeah. I'm picturing stethoscopes, gloves.
He's like the bed, could have been done.
Along those lines.
Whatever he said.
Right.
I'm eating pizzas.
I really am.
I heard
getting
I don't know what else.
closer to mute.
Towards you. And the lasagna. Normally, I try not to cut that. I try not to eat too much red meat. I just do salad and other stuff like games. I know it's weird. Sounds weird, but
if you have to go to a gastro, he's gonna hate you.
Your mic, John. Try and mute it. Let's see if it's on. Right, your mic is garbling. Yeah, it is. So
yeah,
I don't know if it's feedback or what's going on, but it's garbling. We can't hear your words. I see your lips moving.
To have a better connection.
It's getting really bad tonight, Johnny.
It's a good thing.
No, it is. Yeah, it is. It's almost like you're in wind, like really heavy wind, but you're indoors, so that can't be it. But that's what it sounds like on the audio end. Yes, Eimer. Yes.
Yeah, and you're breaking up. We can't understand what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Beepity beep beep beep. Earth the Bugs Bunny. Earth the Bugs Bunny. Beepity beep beep beep.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna close it up. I need to eat.
You gonna do a backstage or not?
Yes, of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Bonnie got the munchies.
Vanilla wafers.
I haven't had supper yet.
Steak.
I was nervous about doing this tonight because that's a serious thing. The screwworms and the
Oh, I
way
missed
that
something.
they're coming in. That's what I'm saying. I sped it up to 1.5 because it's like an hour long. But those ladies, it all has to do with the horses that
So this is the new threat. We're past
the
murder
horse.
hornets and all the rest of it. We're straight to screwworms now.
Yes, the screwworms, they're flesh-eating parasites, and
Of course.
they get in the horses and cattle. And they say that they have confirmed cases in Texas. They're coming from south of the border, and
This
so
is, Bill Gates or Fauci got anything to do with this?
well, what they call them, Cheryl? What they call them wasn't super screwworms. It was. It was
Yeah.
thing, but once they get into an animal, that meat is poisonous. It's like you can't eat it, or you get it too. But so these horses that they say they're going to a slaughterhouse, only 4% actually do. There's no reason for slaughterhouses. People rescue horses all the time, but they're using it for trafficking, everything you can think of. And so they're the ones bringing it in, apparently. Anyway, Canada closed off the border. They will not let any cattle or horses cross the border into Canada from the United States. They've banned it. And Mexico agreed not to send any cattle here, but they're still sending horses, and that's what's carrying it.
There's other stuff too, bonnet goats, Steve. Doesn't have to be just be horses.
Thank you, Sherry. New World screwworms. That's what they were called. Isn't that an interesting name?
Oh, yeah. Nothing suspicious there at all. These are not the droids you're looking for. Move along.
Right. But they really are a threat. It's for real. Even
Well, you hear that like every few months there's a new one. So I mean one of these days it's gonna be real.
well, yeah. I don't know. I just know I know where I'm getting my meat, and I know that it's okay.
Yep. And it only goes in her mouth. It's clean, y'all.
That's right. No parasites.
I like the urban mentality. What does that for you? What not?
All right, y'all. Thank you for joining us tonight. I really had fun. Y'all are all great. Thank you, panel. Oh, did I drop the link for backstage? I don't think I did. If anyone wants to come backstage and chat with any of these amazing people,
There might be nipples.
there's the link.
If there are nipples, they'll be Carl's. Fair warning.
Ah.
Happy New Year, everybody.
All right. Y'all have a good night. God bless you. Stay safe. Just, yep, stay safe. Watch what you eat. See y'all next time. Much love.